Oh yes, and of course I say this evening here on top 105.3. Let me say good evening to every one of you listening to already 105.3. This evening is about time that we bring you the program I beg today for here on top 105.3. So let us say good evening and welcome here. Keep posted, don't you go the way this wonderful evening. And we have 3 minutes past the hour, the 9 o'clock, and that's the correct time here the show I beg to differ. So folks, if you watching us online, just share the broadcast so that all our people can be able to join us here this evening. Yeah. So I'd like to say good evening to you, Rena Boynt, and also good evening to you, Prince G. And the rest of you listening this evening, I'd like to say good evening to every one of you. Those of you watching us online, just drop your comments, tell where you're joining us from or where you are following us from tonight. I would appreciate you for doing that. Those of you, you can also share the broadcast so yeah, people can be able to join us here this evening. So folks, on the first segment, we will try to get in connection with our media colleagues here this evening to see how best they give updates from the various counties here this evening. So those of you watching, like I said, just help us share the broadcast so that people can be able to join us here on the show. I beg today for tell us where you're joining us from or where you are watching us from. Share the broadcast. Also, drop your comments in the comment section. Tell us where you join us from tonight. Yeah, we will appreciate you for doing that. So folks, like I said, the first segment is from 9 to 10, where we pick our calls. Also call our media colleagues from across Liberia to give updates from the various counties. Also hear from our listening audience on the first segment. By 10, we join our panelists and guests here, co-hosts here, to continue the show. Yeah, so just keep posted. Don't you go. Just share it live. Don't forget to tell us where you're joining us from. We're here tonight on this program. I beg to differ. You beg somebody to disagree with them, right? Yes, if you agree or not, it's good to hear from you tonight here on Top 105.3. Well, let's see if we can get in contact with our media colleagues, and as soon as we come back, we also going to open the phone line and hear from you here this evening. Yeah, we're not open the phone line for you. Trust me, we're not open the phone line for you. Yeah, we will open the phone line for you. So those of you, like I said, watching us, you just share the broadcast, help share the broadcast, share and share as much as you can. If you can share to 100 group pages, we appreciate you for doing that. Yeah, but don't forget to tell us where you're joining us from tonight. Yeah, tell us where you're joining us from. So the name remains Alexander Dwellu. Let's take our attention and keep it rolling. I will try to get in connection with our media colleagues. So let's see with this person coming in with their comments. That's Rosabelle Doe Johnson said, "Good evening, comrade. Good evening, my dear brother. How you doing?" Okay. So yes, you can join Rosabelle and do the same, right? Just tell them where you're joining us from. So keep our attention rolling. I'll try to get in contact with our media colleagues across the county.
What does help with that? Then you have a quick on our senior day, Pepe. Yep, the room on blood when you put up when you want. Away. Presume what it is. Presume what it is soon. Ramizan and Sunny Bottom. I go back. Money for an antique back. Representative, figure of the heart, like I won't hold you. You like your watch, I go. I tell you why. Tell you why. I got you are not your boy. che buona buona glad you ba bu now te wa o no brazola te wa o te
Yes, folks, that's it here on Top 105.2. Just keep your comments coming in. I will try to get in contact with our media colleagues from across Liberia here this evening. Just keep posted and keep sharing the live. Those of you listening, keep posted. Don't go away. We're going to have a time to interact with you here on the show. What is on the mind that you want to talk about? We're going to give you an hour to talk here this evening. But until then, we try to still connect with our media colleagues as we get them on the line. We'll put them through that they will be speaking to us here on the show, giving an update from what is happening in their various counties. So those of you watching, just drop your comments, tell us where you're joining us from, continue to share it live so people can be able to join us. All right, so we'll not be able to get Henson Joet from River G County tonight on the line, as in just inform us that he is also traveling here on his way to Monrovia, so we'll not be able to get Henson. And let's see if we can get other media colleagues from let's see if we can get other media colleagues from. We try to get Bram Kayin, but then we are not getting Bram. So let's see if we can go to Bromley County and have the Mayor William Cromer, if he can speak to us here this evening. Yeah, trying to get William Cromer from Bromley. Let's see if William will be able to speak to us here this evening, tell us what is happening there. Yeah, so just yeah.
te wa o ene te ya disayo ma se yo kayo duwe o ina da duwa ya swan ina tuonaga ina tuonaga hawa tuonaga so ina tere wa o no brazola tere wa o bagara tere wa.
So folks, we will hold it there, both over to Bromley County, where we have our professional media colleagues on the line to speak to us. William Croman is on the line to speak to us. Good evening, Ruben. How you doing?
I'm great, brother. Let me say thank you for affording me the time again tonight and being part of the platform this evening. It's a pleasure to be on a platform.
All right, thank you, my dear brother. So, how is the Bromley County this evening?
For me, it's relatively current. So, here observing the movement and development of the county.
All right, bring it up to speed on latest developments within the county.
So, thank you so much. And of course, I've been following the. Sorry for the background anyway, because I'm around the road anyway. So, I've been following the activities of our lawmakers of the county, and of course, during the campaign or the process, we make a lot of commitment to the citizens of the county, and of course, for the upper house, which is the Senate, like the Senate, to which we are represented headed by Senator G. and other for every Melvin Snow. We are doing exceptionally well for the people of Bomi, and even by the commitment made, I think yesterday was a groundbreaking. Are you there? Yeah, so that was a groundbreaking by Senator Eddie Melvin Snow, who he promised in 2023, promised to the Senate. And with Georgetown, that's one of the towns in one of the districts, it's called Dewan District.
Okay.
Of course, yesterday was groundbreaking there. And on today, Ellie Sarah, who constructed a modern guest house also in Fleet District. And of course, today, he donated another materials for plastic chairs, over 500 plastic chairs to the guest house, and other mattresses to fill in to that area so that it can help accommodate single of guests that will be coming within our town. So there are now development plans in the hands of the lawmakers, large developmental plans in the hands of the lawmakers trying to make some progress in the county as well, both the county and the district and so forth. So these are some of the things. And the lawmakers are all on that issue as well, doing their best to see that the agreement or the commitment made to the people. So I think Bombing is on the getting to the right trajectory right now because the lawmakers are vigorously trying to bring some changes to the council.
So with the groundbreaking, what have been response from some citizens within the county? Are they happy with the groundbreaking? What have been their concern?
Yes, so a real concern because that part of the county is one of the, I would say, remote area, and
Okay.
of course, far from health sector,
Hmm.
and of course, the people are there, they are in power mood to at least see the kind of a huge project to
Okay.
be that place and of course sent over to the government for proper operation. So, as a matter of fact, they are happy and receive it. I mean, the groundbreaking was well attended on yesterday.
Okay.
So the citizens welcome the ideas of the project. So they are in high gear to see how best the project make a progress in that part of the district.
All right. Were you able to give the total amount of that groundbreaking, or how much will it cost for that bridge? Were you able to get a total amount?
Yes, so for that level B, because that is just a groundbreaking, and of course we try to get the blueprint and that of the procurement from the contractors that will be undertaking that particular project to be able to tell us and how much it will be costing for that. Well, unfortunately, that was not the meaning that the contractor who will undertake that project were able to get them to see how
Okay.
they will get that particular procurement and that of the blueprint and know the value of the particular building. However, notwithstanding, we still do a follow up to that because we are interested in that to know how much it costs, and that is the funding of the legislative project, the power of the legislative project for an angle. So
Okay.
we are interested to know what is in it and how much it is placed in that particular project.
Sure.
And I mean, for the benefit of the public and the citizens, they need to know how much is placed in that particular project. So
Mhm.
we will trace that and we'll see how best to get the total amount of that, I mean, of that project and work for.
All right. Thank you so much. Is there any other thing coming up from Bombay County before we take it for you?
Yeah, so likewise, like I said, likewise, in the other side, I also have some projects that are ongoing, like I said, in already completed, which town that's included district, on the project as well as the guest house, the morning guest house, and today,
Okay.
I think imported some level of, I mean, materials, therefore the mattresses and other here, the plastic chairs, distributed within the district as well. So, I mean, the lawmakers are committing themselves to their promises made during the campaign, I mean, the 12 years. So, I mean, for me, it's getting on the right trajectory gradually.
So meaning that was not the legislative project, right? It's just your own promises I'm trying to fill.
That is also part of the own legislative project because
Oh,
it's
okay.
on the right about
Uh,
3 to 4 projects now in
okay.
the county at this area. So that part of the project has been completed
Mhm.
and just carry some materials that they would some plastic here that will accommodate people who would be coming out of debt whatsoever it is to make use of the guest house. And other projects is ongoing almost around 70 to 80% for completion. So I mean, and a time for now, maybe in this year, I'll
Mhm.
be another dedication for all of the projects that we are talking about.
Wow. All right. Thank you so much, William. Thank you so much for filling out with the information from Bombay County.
Thanks so kindly.
All right.
Thanks so
We hope to
kindly.
have you tomorrow on.
Thank you so much. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, my dear brother. So
Uh,
that's it, folks. You just listen to one of our professional media colleagues there in Bombay County, Williams Cromat, fitted with the updates from the Bombay County here this evening. Legislative project by some representatives and senators of that area. You just listen to it. We are still trying to get in connection with some of our media colleagues from the across. We try to get in connection with Brown. We are not getting Brown, but we're still trying our possible that to bring on Brown because Today has maybe a word in the nation's capital. Yeah, the most talked about. Prophet Keith appeared before the Supreme Court. Yeah, so we want to get update from Brown. Okay, we've been following that in time, and also we pray that we have him on tonight. Like I said, we will not be able to get Hanson Joy on tonight as he is traveling to Monrovia. Yeah, but we're trying how best we can have Thomas and the rest of the guys here on the show, and then we will open the phone line to hear from you. But let's see comments coming in here this evening. Oliver G. Chia said, thanks for the message and watching you from my city community resident. Thanks so much for joining us, my dear brother. Let's see who next. Fred David Doris, I'm watching you live from a Sanoro resident here in Zweju City. In the city of Zweju, sorry, Grand GEDEH County. All right, thank you so much, Fred, for following. Ellis G1, say good evening, brother. I'm watching you from Putu Penocon. On the Putu Mountain. Thanks for the hard work. Thanks so much too for joining us. You always follow us here on the show. That back to the for. Thanks so much. I much appreciate you, Ellison GY. Yeah, thank you so much. I hope you extend my greeting to the people of Penocon. Yeah, I'd like to say good evening to every one of you there. All right, so folks, yeah, let's take the theme song. I will still try to get in connection with our media colleagues here tonight.
Money no is that too. I walk your baby single. No more jadamo. I tell you how. And it's a young desire. Mazio, you do well. And I got to walk your swan. And I go naga. And I go naga. Tunaga, how are you? So, in a day, wow, Brazil, I tell you, wow, I tell you, what I tell you, wow, Konaga. Nyamoka, in a million moka that you get up on your way. That you be a son, but when you're way, no one will cheat you. And I'm on a geo. I consider how we pepe. Jaruji, wa. Jaja was a wabby. They were where you were there. You know what? What is it?
Yeah, so folks, keep listening. Don't you go away. We are still making our way through to get in contact with our media colleagues across Liberia here this evening. So just keep posted. Don't you go away. We're still making our possible bet that we will have our guys on to update us from the various counties. But let's see comments coming in this wonderful evening. Prince Dido said, good evening, my brother, and thanks for the show tonight. And Prince Dido watching you from FE community. I appreciate you for the message. Thanks so much, my dear brother. Yeah. Thanks and keep watching. Those of you watching, like I said, please help us share the live so people can be able to join us here this evening. Let's see if we can get Thompson from uh Nima County here this evening. Yeah. If we get Tom on, I think Tom will be the last person here this evening, and then we will open the phone line to interact with you and hear from you because yeah, we are not getting the rest of the guys. So we're gonna force it tonight. Yeah. But let's see if we can get Thompson. If no way, we will open the phone line so that you can be able to call in and make your point this evening. Yeah.
Money we blow man this side.
All right, so that's it, folks. We can get our guys on tonight. Yeah, at night, those guys that it's very difficult to have them on. So that's it. We'd like to open the phone lines and interact with you tonight. What is on your mind that you want to talk about? You can put a call through here on top 105.3 on the program I bet to do for by calling us on 0776 105 105 881 14 3504 0776 105 105 881 14 3504, and you're going to be live tonight top 105.3. Let's hear you. What you want to talk about, what is on the mind tonight that you want to talk about, or you want to flag out tonight. This is about time that you put in your calls, and let's hear from you. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504, and you're going to be live here on top 105.3. Let's hear you tonight. Who made the law and break the law? Yeah, call in. Let's hear you, right? 0776 105 105 881 14 3504 are the numbers to put you through here on top 105.3. You're going to be live on the program I bet today for Zero 0776 105 105 881 14 3504 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. You're going to be live on the program I bet to default tonight. So let's hear you. What is on your mind, or what is it that you want to talk about tonight? Or what are some challenges your towns or villages are going through that you want to fleck out tonight? It's about time that you put in your calls and let's hear from you. Those of you watching us on Facebook, on YouTube, you can just drop a comment, and please don't forget to share the live so that other people can be able to join us here this evening. Yeah, just drop a comment in the comment section. Trust me, it's going to read out tonight to the public, but share as much as you can tonight. If you can share to 100 group pages, and we're going to appreciate you for doing so, right? Yeah, please help us share this podcast tonight so that people can be able to join us. But don't forget, yeah, follow the other poster, right? Tell us your location and where you join us from this evening. So call up on 0776 105 105 881 14 3504 0776 105 105 881 14 3504, and you will be live to another program I beg today for. Yeah, let's hear you. What is it you want to talk about tonight? What are some burning issues on your mind that you want to speak out? It's about time that you call in and let's hear from you. 10 o'clock, we will be joining our panelists on the show, and along with our co-host, Mr. Archie, is going to be here with us by 10 o'clock. We're going to run the shows up to 12 in the morning. Yeah, so until then, we take calls from you and hear from you. What are latest developments in your various towns and villages, or what are challenges you guys are going through. It's about time that you fleck it out to us. So let's hear you on the number 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. You're going to be live on a radio.
You are not your boy. You're not your boy. Glad you're back work now. Wow, Brazola, wow. You're not the Amoga.
Put a call through on 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. You're going to be live tonight on the program. I bet today for here. Top 105.3. Let's hear you. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504.
How's your business? I'm up on your fire, never. Presola, Tere wow.
So folks, let's see this comment coming in from Prince De Doe. Says, thanks for the last night's show. And then the reporter from County River G, it was my first time to listen to reporter from my county on the show, giving us the day-to-day activities in River G. Okay, I appreciate you. I am Prince Doe once again. Once more, right? All right, thanks so much, Prince. I will always do it here on the show, right? Yes, just for the first segment of the show from 9 to 10 because our media colleagues from other counties to give an update what is happening in the various counties. So hence it just been doing it even on the Saturday morning. The Saturday monitor is always available to give an update. So yeah, if you want to know what is happening back home, you just join the show in the evening hour by 9 to 10, and then on Saturday from 8 in the morning up to 11. You also be able to join the guys here on the show. So we take our things and we keep it rolling here this evening. So just put your calls in and you're going to be live on the radio here this evening. Let's hear from you tonight. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. 0881 14 3504. 0776 105 105, and you're going to be live tonight on the show. I beg to differ for the first segment where we take calls from you and hear from you here on the show. We've been trying to get our media colleagues here on the line. Like we told you, it is very difficult tonight to get them. And so, folks, we're going to be having most of them tomorrow, on the show. Yeah, we try to get Alex, but then that's it. You listen to one of the reporter from our media colleagues from Bome County giving an update about the legislative project that been carried on by Ellis Tato, the groundbreaking the bridge in that part of Liberia. Yeah, so it's good to hear from you, right? Maybe there are other issues affecting you that you want to talk about or you want to speak to that, yeah, the line is open. The floor is yours tonight. Let's hear from you. Just call out on the number 0776-105-105, 881-14-3504 at the studio line tonight. If you call us, you're going to join us here on the show. Yeah, just call on the two numbers and you're going to be live on the show. Let's see if we can place the WhatsApp number on the screen. So those of you watching too and want to make your comments, you can just call us straight and you will be live here on the show. 0776-105-105, 881-14-3504, and you're going to join us here this evening on the program. I beg to differ. Yeah, you beg somebody to disagree with them. Yeah. Let's keep taking our things some here. The Prophet Key appeared before the Supreme Court today. Yeah, he appealed that you never and ever cause my cause again. Wow. Yeah, let's hear from you tonight. 0776-105. We're going to be talking about around 10 and upward tonight. Yeah, 0776-105-105, 881-14-3504, and you will be live tonight on top 105.3 on the program I bet today. For those of you joining us, I'd like to say good evening and welcome here this evening on the Story Hour. This is where we teach you, yeah, things you need to know about, right? Yeah, the official voice of Teach Our People Communications Incorporated. And we broadcast to you from Zwedu Grand GEDEH County. So if you just joining us, I'd like to say welcome to the program I beg today for here this evening. And let's hear from you by calling us on the cell number 0776 105 105 881 14 3504 0776 105 105 881 14 3504, and you will join us here tonight. We'll hear you live and clear here tonight on the show. What is it you want to talk about, or what's on your mind? What are some burning issues within your communities or towns or villages that you want to fleck out tonight? And it's about time that you put in your calls and let's hear from you, right? How to keep our things on rolling. About 10 o'clock, we will be joining our co-host, Mr. Archie, right from the United States, and our panelists here on the show, where we'll be having the leg of prayer, the veteran Smith, Habibu Bari, Amos Wright, Anthony Gay, Mr. Josh Numbo. They are going to be lined up here tonight on the show. Also going to be guiding our panelists. Kathy is going to be here on the show tonight. So folks, we have, 35 minutes running down the clock. So put in your calls and let's hear from you. 0776 105 105 and 881 14 3504. You will be live here tonight on top 105.3.
Now we're monogio. In a monogio. Seria we bebe. Jaruji wa. Jaja no se wa pa we. Tere wa we. Yo wa je. Ira yo wa te.
Oh yes, indeed, that's it tonight. Put the cost on 0776 105 105 881 14 3504, and let's hear from you tonight on the program I beg today for here on Top 105.3. Listen, tonight you want to talk about it's about time that you put in your calls. And let's hear from you, right?
Money for nothing go far. Representing. Speaker of the heart. Like I won't hold you.
So those of you watching us online, you can just help us share the podcast that other people will be able to join us here too on the show. And just drop your comments, tell us where you're joining us from or where you're watching us from to this evening. We appreciate you for sharing the live tonight here this wonderful evening. Those of you in Radio Lens, just put in your calls on 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. You're going to be live here on Top 105.3. Yes, it's good to hear from the house's mouth, right? Call us on 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. Yeah, you have to come us with issues affecting you in your various towns and villages. You have to tell us tonight what is it that you want to talk about. Maybe there are a lot of burning issues, right? That you want to bring up tonight. Yes, it's about time that you put in your calls and let's hear from you what exactly is taking place in your various towns and community. What are some new development? What are some challenges you guys are going through? We're going to land and pick up our first caller here this evening. Hello.
How you doing?
How you doing?
Are you all right?
I'm doing great. That's GEDEH too. Welcome to the show tonight.
Yeah. You know, stop according from Joe Bush.
Oh, all right. Welcome tonight.
We live up in 1990. Is that we the grandchildren will still it from. I think you were talking with one of your police from the another county. I talked about government where our representatives the carrying development down there. But our senator have there, we can carry them there for the rest of the state. So they can't take granted people to represent them. The two senators, I mean the two senators and the three representatives, they have 5 of them. Look, so I do. The model boy used to go, it made water. Then you go to Kunamo. We have one representative there and one senator there. I'm a relationship. I don't think what they do, their role. Local go there. Now, we get it. We do go and get it. Then it come out. Then one branch there, put the mark, put the back, and put the mark. Then one put the mark somewhere, open and tell your work to bring all that like that bill. Look, it's happening. And then the area they call now Amara. If our Amara OE for any kind of position, granted there. What we elected, we were ready. Because now we are getting a gentleman of the gentleman that one we're sitting in the room. They get ready to class down, go there. I'm not sure take it. Go there now. Like shine there.
Okay.
They're wet. They've been having a pool. People leaving to go in. You see, there's a team only in the county. But yeah, there's a gentleman. You don't know what really even know that. We did it to the place here. we bring backup that what the in the count. Look at it. Very cheap. No man, we don't see it. No man. That one I say, I do the taco. What I say.
All right. Thank you so much for having you on the show here. Thank you so much for being part of the show. So keep listening and don't you go away. We're going to be joining our panelists here on the show very soon. Yeah. So thank you for being part.
All right, you do.
All right. So that's it. You just listen to him, Joe David Sackett from Zobush community. So you can do the same right by calling us on 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. And let's hear you tonight. What are some issues on your mind that you want to flag out tonight to the populace, or what are some challenges you guys are going through and that you want to talk about? It's about time that you put in your course, and let's hear from you to know what exactly is happening in your various towns and villages, or what are some new developments taking place in that part of Grand GEDEH counties. It's about time that you pour in and let's hear from you. If there's any other channels you guys are going through, yeah, you can put in your course and flag it out tonight and let us discuss it together to find a way forward. So 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. You will be live tonight here on this radio hour.
Money will blow man this side. How's the ability to move? More on your side, Abojaya. Mona Terewa. I'm on your fire, baby. Presola Terewa.
0776 105 105 881 14 3504. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. You're going to be live here on top 105.3. What is it tonight that you want to talk about? We have arrived about 60 minutes ago on the first segment of the program. I bet to differ, and this is about time that we hear from you this wonderful evening. Very shortly, we're going to be joining our panelists and guests here on the show by 10 o'clock here this evening. So we have roughly about 15 minutes to go here. Yeah, it's good to hear from you. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. Zero 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. You're going to be live here on the show. I beg today for here tonight. This is the first segment where we, of course, our media colleagues give an update on the show and also go to the phone lines to hear from our listening audience here this evening. So, folks, it's about time that you put in your course. 10 o'clock, we will turn it over to the panelists of this show. We're going to continue the show up to 12. Yeah. So let's hear you. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. What is it tonight you want to talk about or you want to bring to the ears of ingredients? It's about time that you put in your course, and let's hear from you. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504, and you will be live here this evening.
Yep, the woman, bloody one, you put up on you want. Away. Presume what did Presume what did it soon. Representative Sonny Bottom. I go back. Money for Antico. Representative. Speak of the heart. But I won't hold you. You know what you are. I go. In a day away. You are not your boy. You're not your boy. Glad you're back.
0776 105 105 881 14 3504. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. You're going to be live tonight here, top 105.3. Let's hear from you. What is it on your mind tonight that you want to talk about? It's about time that you put in your course, and let's hear from you. This wonderful evening on the program I bet today for. Yeah, and this is the fourth segment of the show where we take calls from our listening audience to hear from you. We have 11 minutes up to the hour 10 o'clock. By 10, we're going to be joining our panelists here on the show I beg today for. So let's hear from you by calling us on the foreign cell number 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. You will be live here this evening.
When I tell what I'm up on your fire, never. Presola, wow. In a money no is that you. I walk your baby some more. No more Jada. I tell you wow. Anything that you. My city, you well. In a do what you want. In a do naga. In a do naga. How are you naga? In a day, wow, Presola, wow, Pagana, wow, Kanaka. Nanya in a building Moka, that you get over away. That you be a son, Pogron away. No way, Monochio. In a Monochio.
Yes, indeed, that's it. And this is how we do it here this evening. Like I said, put in your course tonight. Let's hear from you. What is it tonight you want to talk about, or what are some burning issues that you want to talk about tonight? It's about time to put in your course, and let's hear from you by calling us on 0776 105 105 881 14 3504, and you're going to be live here tonight. The program that bed to differ. If you just join, I would like to say good evening and welcome here. Keep posted, don't take it away. This I would like to welcome you on the program that bed to differ. So just keep posted, keep sharing the live, and keep sharing the podcast so people can be able to join us here and be part of this show. I beg to differ. 0776 105 105 and 881 14 3504. And you will be live on the radio to make your comments here this evening. What is it that you want to talk about what are some branding issues taking place in the various towns and villages. We go on the phone line to pick up this person here this evening. Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Good evening, Daniel. Where have you joined up from?
I'm Daniel Chari, calling from Kulababa.
Daniel, welcome to the show.
Actually, what really I want to speak of to know is things are very confusing again because they're going to monitor the interview of the district representative, Jeremiah Kausoka.
Okay.
He spoke about, putting some of the street is ready.
Mm-hmm.
Then, after some caller came in to call to ask if it's for his own money from a party that he's going to use. And then he told us that question, it was not question for him because he is the father of the house. So any other thing the father go around and bring in the house, it's not question for the children to ask, take the money from your own pocket. Fine. So then later again.
No, I think the person question was, is it government project or your own project? And told them that you were part of the government.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
what?
thank you for correcting me.
Okay.
All right. Well, the point there is,
Mm-hmm.
after he finished telling all that, he is a father, he can go around and lobby for food for the children. It was fun, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then what confuses me here is, then the 400,000 they didn't think about.
Mm-hmm.
Then they asked me again, the journey asked me, SHEKU asked me, say the 400,000 your need is measured. So can you give us light about the 400,000?
Mm-hmm.
Not he didn't able to say anything about the 400,000.
Okay.
So my question is not the follow of the horse again? That's my point.
All right. Thank you so much, my dear brother, for being part.
Okay.
So that's it, folks. What I said tonight you want to talk about is about time that you put in your calls, and let's hear from you here. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. You can do the same by following other 4 steps here, and let's get you. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. We have 6 minutes up to the hour 10 o'clock. We're going to be joining our guest panelists here on the show, right? Yeah. So just keep posted and don't you go away. Those of you watching us online, just drop a comment, tell us where you're joining us from, and also share the live so people can be able to join us here also. Yeah. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. You're going to be live here tonight on the show. So yes, it's true. He was asked about the 400,000. So he say it's not about time that he start talking, right? So according to the representative, the time will come where he will speak out. But for now, he don't want to talk anything within that 400K. So yeah, is there many concerns? Maybe you will come up one of the day to talk about the 400,000. Yeah. People want to know where GEDEH 400,000 gone to. Yeah. Is that only the transformer alone? We want to know. We need an answer, right? Yeah. Most citizens want to know. 0776 105 105 881 0776 105 105 881 14 3504 0776 105 105. These are the 2 numbers tonight. If you call us, you're going to be joining us here on the radio. So let's see. We already have one of our panelists already arrived here on the show. Yeah. Already is here on the show. We will go over to welcome in as we wait on all us here to join us. Yeah. So we will go to Mr. Amos D. Wright to welcome you here in studio. Yes, and just joining us. Mr. Wright, doing?
Good
Greetings
evening,
around.
Chief. Chief.
I
How is Swagru?
How is
Zulu
Swagru?
Whiskey.
Zulu Whiskey. Yes, well, it's okay. Everything is fine here. Normal activity is ongoing.
All right.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Thank you. All right, so folks, very solid. Will be joining more panelists coming in here. We just have three more meetings up to the hour 10. But 10, all our panelists are going to be here on the show. Yeah, so keep your calls coming in on 0776 105 and 105 881 14 3504 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. You're going to be live here on the program. I bet today for the first segment, we'll take calls from you to know what exactly is happening in your various towns and communities. Where we also join our media quotes from across Liberia to give an update from Liberia counties. They're going to land and pick up this person. Hello? Hello?
Hello? Yeah, hello. This is Stevie Too from Kula Baba.
Come again, you are not getting you clear.
Stevie Too from Kula Baba.
Steven, welcome to the show.
Yeah. Hello, well, my mother, man. This, yeah, I don't know that. I was honorable man. I just call it Joe Panel.
Okay.
Think about people in Grand GEDEH smoking drugs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what are they seriously not get it right?
Steven, can you be a little small? Yeah, because
yeah, what are they seriously not get it right to call in and ask those smoking drugs because he's supporting the government.
you say the
And
senator
the
said
government,
nobody get a right to call and ask him?
yeah, that's my question. Because the government is supporting smoking drugs beneath the running that was praising the government. Me as from the other party but supporting the drugs beneath. When they fighting against the drug at love. And he's speaking about his own country, that people in the country smoking drugs. So I want for this reason to invite the man asking who are those smoking drugs because everybody against the drug issue.
Sure.
And in the follow is speaking of people smoking drugs in the country. So I want to say to invite the man asking who are those smoking drugs in the country. So that's my concern.
All right. Thank you so much. So that's it, folks. Keep your calls coming in on 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. Let's hear you. Let's go to the comment section. Let's see what's that. The Handex Tapper is watching us from Bafti community. Thanks so much, my dear brother, for joining us here on the show. The better day 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. And let's hear it on what is it you want to talk about. It's about time that you put in your calls. And let's hear from you, right? What are some new developments taking place in your favorite towns and villages? And what are the main concerns that you want to bring out to the public tonight? The public need to know about. It's about time that you post in your call, and let's hear from you here on the show. I beg to differ. What is it you want to talk about? You call us on the studio line tonight, and you're going to be live here on the radio. Yeah, 0776 105 105 is 10 o'clock. Very solid. We expect the rest of the panelists, to be here on the show. 776 105 105 and 881 14 3504. You will be live. Let's hear from you tonight. What is it that you want to talk about, or what are some new development taking place in your various towns and villages? Yeah, you put in your course and let's hear from you. What is it you want to flag out tonight to the public? It's about time that you put in your course and let's hear from you tonight on the show. I beg to differ. We take our attention as we await your course this evening. Oh, yes, indeed, that's it. You make the law, you break the law, right? 0776-105-105 3504 0776 105 3504. Let's hear it tonight here on top 105.3. You're going to be live here tonight, so let's hear from you. What is it tonight you want to talk about? Like, go on a farmland and pick out this quarter. Berekato, hello.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Chief. Welcome to the show.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Good evening to the listening audience and good evening to our evening class professors. Welcome in class. All right. Thank you. This evening, our attention has been drawn to national issues.
Okay.
Those two issues we want to speak on. The first one is on our personal appeal we want to extend out there on behalf of our common Chief of Council of Edo, Honorable Zansan Kawa. The condition of Honorable Zansan Kawa is a condition that he needs help. Don't get me wrong. He worked as the chairman of the Transitional Council of the Republic of Liberia for more than a decade, yes. When it comes to financial status, he's well equipped, he got his money, his wealth, become a former lawmaker as well. But the culture in our country is what we're trying to erase.
Okay.
At about this time, the person is in need. It is better to help them than when they die. You want to go and buy the most expensive coffee.
Sure.
You want to take responsibility of the entire funeral activity. I think in my mind, by doing so, it will indicate like you've been praying for the person to die so that you can make means through their funeral services.
Okay.
So we are asking our government to please help now. Help now. Play your part and leave the rest with God. Secondly, the Transitional Council of Lima County has taken a very good step today by, in their wisdom, calling for the immediate turnover of Prophet Key to their council. Somebody will say Prophet Key started abusing national leaders from way back, yes. But the Nibayan thought it was that this time around, he has brought it to us. He did this to our own. And we will not sit there and allow our own to be disgraced, our country to be disgraced. So they summon him. And in their words, even if the Chief Justice or the Supreme Court choose to send a limit for lifetime imprisonment, they as a Transitional Council of Nima County will play their part. So they should speak volume and it should be something that other counties, Transitional Councils should learn from. Let the other councils speak. Let them take decisions. Let them participate into such an event like this or issue like this kind so that they will be recognized. They got a major part to play as a Transitional Council or head of council in every county. We just want to flag it out that the decision today is welcoming and we are in full support of the action as well. Thank you for having us.
Thank you so much, Berekato, for being part of the show. All right, so folks, we would like to hold it here with the call section. Go back this evening and welcome in our co-host, Mr. Archie Rice, who just arrived here in the studio. Good evening, Mr. Rice. How you doing? All right, and Mr. Rice is doing something. The veteran, how you doing? So I'm not getting you guys.
Okay. I'm still
Veteran, welcome
getting
to the program.
adjusted. Still getting adjusted.
Okay. So how's everything?
It's been very cold.
Yeah, dress code alone can tell. Mr. Archie, right? Welcome to the show.
Hello, he frozen.
Yes, that is.
Archie,
I think
Can't he can be moderator, he frozen, man.
he just need to drop and come back in. Yeah.
He like he in a movie. And the part he sort of play, he thinking about.
All right. So while we're waiting on him to come back, we turn over the show to you, veteran.
Okay. And you had to call out your microphone.
Yeah. Let me just. Okay.
Okay, welcome to Top 105.3. Bet to differ. The show that seems to be rinking around the eastern region now. It will soon be hitting Morovia with our outstanding panelists and guests. And tonight is no exception. If you're a young person and you've been looking for direction, how you want your life to be, you're going to have another young person giving you a new path. A path, maybe you had that path and you had some doubt how you going to go that route. He would motivate you. He's an author and professional. He's a professor, teacher. And your author, just like his father, Kafani, who graced our show, but he would tell you whether he took after his father or he took his own path. So we the young people can take their own path. So he would be coming at 6 p.m. So you can share the show, the platform. Tonight we want to see a lot of young people because this young man will share something to you and you don't have to depend on people. You can set your own path and he will show you how to do that. And the first half, I would send you over to the moderator. He will tell you where the first part.
Hello, everybody. How you doing? Fred tried to mess with my computer, but you can't make it. I'm too powerful.
No, I thought you were acting, man. you play the role, but then you went at this, and you didn't go further.
You try to mess with my computer. My intelligence told me that. You mess with
but you try in your acting debut. I in a movie now. Fat Girl. If you watch that movie and see me with Monique, and so you know that the veteran been in a movie now. Don't just the veteran been in the movie, man.
You cannot have acted with Monique and you be on the set with me. You should be somewhere in Hollywood.
But guess what? She messed me up, man. Messed my mind up. When I saw her, I said, I've seen you on TV before. And she said, no, that's my sister.
Okay.
So I said, your sister? She said, yes. So I said, can you please tell your sister? Then she asked me, said, what do you want from my sister? I said, when she making her feature movie, can she find a part for me? Then she said, you talking to Monique. I said, what? I said, am I talking to Monique? They said, yeah. Then when I bought to engage her now, the set people said, it's time for you to go back to work.
All right.
You made a lot.
Yeah. How you doing today, man?
I'm good, sir. And how are you as well?
Talk to her a little bit about how's Morovia doing?
Well, the place is good. The place is good and everything is moving smoothly. So we are good. And the weather is perfect tonight.
Okay, great.
No too much cool, no too much heat. Yeah.
How about electricity?
Yeah, I mean to where I am because I'm currently situated around Jalatown. Sometimes I
Oh, okay.
sleep Jalatown, sometimes I sleep Newport Street. I'm
My
between.
old neighborhood.
Oh, okay, okay. This is a terrain
Pastor
for the masses.
community. I was born right
Yeah.
at in Maternity Center, right there where the Jalatan Road from Maternity Center. I know they have changed that building, man. A historical
Oh,
place where the veteran, that's my hospital right there, man. They have changed it.
oh, okay. Jalatan is a masses community. It's for the masses.
Mm-hmm.
So this is where
Mm.
normally, yeah, it's for the masses. We got you all right around us here, so just can you look for your one chicken back or market bass room and be there as a
Mm-hmm.
single man. You know, anytime you just take a shock or you climb the steps and you reach your campus.
Yeah, you get Warwing there too. Warwing, you know Warwing?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
Warwing community. So I mean, the place is
Mr.
good
Wright know
tonight.
that area. He grew around that area too, but he didn't let to say it.
Nah, I didn't go around here. I didn't tell you that.
There are people who
Okay.
would swear that they never live in. I met a girl at a wedding, no, a funeral
Okay.
in Dallas, and she swear that she never lived in Busse Quarter. And I know the girl, she lived in Busse Quarter. She said she never. I don't know why people deny where they came from, man.
So, Alex, how you doing today? How's your day? As we can hear you.
You guys are getting me now?
Yeah.
Okay, you'll
Yeah.
get to you.
Yeah, yeah.
We gotta find a way
So my
when
day
you're
is not
talking.
actually good tonight. Yeah.
Your what?
I lost one of my extended family member today in our district. Yeah.
Okay. Well, why this is a place
Maybe
you
over the
work today?
weekend if I go in, I'll let you guys know.
Okay. All right. Well, how about
How about sympathy, man?
Condolences, bro.
All right.
Yeah. And we appreciate the commitment for you being here at this time with us. Like you said, please let us know if you gotta leave and we'll with you all Godspeed. All right. Okay. Claudia, how you doing today, ma'am? Claudia. Okay. Claudia is muted. She muted herself, so I can't unmute her. That's what the thing is.
We gotta get our Rubin reporter a better set, man.
Okay,
Because
she
she
was
moving
not. Claudia, how you
around.
doing, man?
I'm fine, thank you. How is everyone?
Oh, it's so nice. I love that boy.
I had a little
Yeah,
voice.
it's so nice.
Come again?
How's everyone?
Yeah, we are
Everybody's
good.
doing
We are
great.
good.
How's your?
That's
I will
perfect.
be the first to say how is Valentine on Saturday. You know I into Valentine.
All right, let's hold on to Valentine talk, Biggie.
Oh,
Let's hold on to Valentine talk. We gotta shoot a royale, Biggie. Claudia,
Wow.
what happened today?
yes.
You didn't respond to any of my communications.
Yes, I'm so sorry. We were doing a few things here on our end at the
Okay.
Marshall Town Hall with Mr. The Mayor Smith. So, and
Okay.
the artists who were supposed to talk to, I don't know. They said that his blogger said they had some engagements today, but anything they'll get back to me.
Okay. So yeah, because I want to know if Civic Cars are going to be with us this evening. But all the same, we were able to fill the space up. So okay, good. But it's you saw what we put in the chat room right today?
Yes, definitely.
Okay, great, excellent. So let's get into that conversation. We're going to expect other panelists to come on, but while they are coming on, we want to begin this conversation on the very, very hot trending topic that is happening now in Liberia. So, without further ado, I want to go to you, Mr. Habibu. Talk to us about what happening today, or the whole Prophet Key, the Supreme Court, and what have you. What is happening? Let's begin with you, the conversation.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Mr. Wright. As a matter of fact, let me say Mr. Archie Wright, because we have two rights on the
Yeah,
show.
that's good. Smart man. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's good to be here again, and I think most of us have been following the issue about this man called Prophet Key, who has been, on the social media, most especially on Facebook, uh, reigning. As a matter of fact, it started as far back as the regime of former President George Manawia, wherein this man was always involved into, you know, using voice, inappropriate voice, insulting using inappropriate voice on women, on men, government officials. And I think, as a matter of fact, he used that, as a way of gaining popularity at the expense of the people. So quite recently, most of us have been following. He once upon a time attempted to contest in Nimba County during the recently held senatorial election, and he was put stop to by the National Elections Commission due to some misinformation, given to them regarding voter ID cards, and he was not allowed to contest, and at the end of the day, the most recent and the most trending issue is the Supreme Court. Quite recently, the same man as was found uh, denigrating and insulting the Supreme Court entirely, the full bench of the Supreme Court. And so there was a letter or writ of summon given to him, wherein he was invited by the Supreme Court, the Honorable Supreme Court, to answer why he think that the court should not hold him in contempt. And so the earlier hearing should have been on the eve of the Armed Forces Day, but again, uh, he went there, and according to information we gathered, there was no, according to him, he didn't have any lawyer. So by virtue of procedures, if you go there, you don't have any lawyer, the court will be the one to provide lawyers for you. So in that regards, the court reassigned the case to after the Armed Forces Day, which is today, because the Armed Forces Day, all of us are aware, was yesterday. So today was the first day of the hearing. That was just a conference, right? So the man, he went there, and they provided the Supreme Court provided him lawyers to represent him, because whatever decision that will be taken, it should be taken in accordance with the law, in accordance with the rule of law. So this is a man that has been found into, raining a lot of victims against personalities in the simple Liberian way, we say, in causing people mad, using all kinds of voice, inappropriate voice, on people. And he was found insulting the Supreme Court. He was found insulting the mother of the Chief Justice of the land and all of the associate justices. He was, according to him, these people are corrupt, and so he branded himself as the man who used victims to deter corrupt people. So this is how he found himself in this case today, insulting the Supreme Court, insulting the Chief Justice.
Let hold you right there. Let hold you right there. I think you ready to give you all the scope of the whole case. So let's go around, because we're going to give people. I'm going to put people in meeting here, because by the next 23 minutes we're going to go to the line. All right, to bring the listeners into the program. So Mr. Wright, Mr. A.D. Wright, what can you tell us about the case? I mean, having heard Abibu and what you have seen probably on your own, what is it that you have come to understand about what is going on with Professor Key versus the Supreme Court?
Okay, thank you. Am I being heard?
Yes, loud and
Right.
clear.
Sure. So, firstly, it is a learning time for me. That's how I see it. Because the political environment of Liberia has kind of become polarized with these kind of profanities where we have our children coming up that should be the next generation. So I'm sure in my thinking, the wisdom of the Chief Justice to make this a case is a situation where in his capacity as a Chief Justice to set a precedent against people using the mean free speech, free expression to just do anything. And as we are all aware, whenever the Supreme Court speaks, it's a precedent. If the Supreme Court renders a judgment, or you call it, how they call that thing, opinion, the Supreme Court opinion becomes something like a law or a precedent that can be used in the future. And the learning part of it is whatever decision that will be, whatever sentence that will be given tomorrow will set the stage for Liberia for people who are in the class of Prophet Key. If it is a fine thing to use this kind of language in your advocacy, for me, from my background, that language is not acceptable.
Okay.
In the intellectual community, in the moral community, in the civilized community, that language, the kind of violence, the aggression, the profanities that characterize that language, I think is very, very unacceptable. So it's a precedent, it's learning for everybody. One of the lawyers was saying today, Prophet Key will have to go to jail even if that's 1 hour, because there is no case as far as the entire thing is concerned. They are begging the Supreme Court. I will not do it again. I will not cause mine again. I will not again. I beg you. So that's a surrender. That's a guilt. So meaning you already declare yourself guilty. Your lawyers did not plead or a case for you. They did not argue case for you. They told the Supreme Court that our client told us he's contemptuous. Meaning they accept that their client is in the wrong. So we look tomorrow now to see the precedent Supreme Court will set, whether it will encourage people like Yeke Koluba then to continue with that route, whether it will continue to hold people in that route, or it will set the stage for a healthy political language to be used in our political dispensation.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Wright. So then let me go to you, Veteran Smith. You heard Mr. Wright. This is a precedent case. What the decision that the Supreme Court takes tomorrow will affect all the wannabe Professor Keaton coming afterwards. So everybody's going to be watching tomorrow. And like Mr. Wright said, this is not a case because the defendant already pled guilty, right? So now it's up to the mercy of the court. My question to you then is, why now? Why now? Why are they throwing the books at Professor Key right now? Prophet Key, whatever his name is.
I think it have happened in the past, but this time it directed at the Supreme Court. If the Supreme Court itself, who is the arbitrator of the law of Liberia, refuse to take action, then Prophet Key would be looked at as hero in the eyes of many Liberians, because in the past they have tried, but they have failed. Now, since the attack went to the bench, the most, I think the second or third higher branch or branches in our democracy, something needed to be done. Action needed to be taken. And what is being taken now, it will set a whole new trend, how we look at free speech in Liberia and other aspect of our free speech have to stop somewhere. You have freedom of speech, but if your freedom go beyond setting, I will wonder how the Supreme Court will set the bank match, or how we define free speech when it's necessary and when it's not necessary. So this become a historical case.
Yeah,
Just like how
but
in America they had the Bull versus the Brown versus the Bull education. That was a historical case in America. It set precedent how you look at education. This decision for Prophet Key, I don't know who would be his lawyer, but his lawyer, all of them will become famous. This would be a ruling that would show all the top lawyer legal mind, because it would set precedent for years and years to come.
okay. Miss Claudia, the fact
Yes.
that Professor Key and his lawyers have thrown themselves at the mercy of the court and literally pled guilty, is this thing border on free speech anymore, or is border on you know why, I am morally incorrupt, please forgive me, and I would not repeat this act anymore? Does the argument of free speech comes to play here?
Well, I wouldn't say it comes to play here. I mean, freedom of speech is freedom of opinion. You know, you have your right to make your opinion. You have your right to differ from what others say, but I don't think you have right to insult. I mean, everyone has their human right. So human rights are being violated, you know, and people need to understand the differences. And this, like Veteran Smith said, is a chance for everyone to know the best lawyers, the loyal lawyers, because all those lawyers work under some of those supreme judges. They work in the department of, you know, the place that each of these people are instituted in. So they also have to show loyalty to their judges and the judiciary. It's not about showing loyalty to their client. So I'm sure they talked to him and like told him, look, you gotta stop this thing. Take a plea bargain, let's beg and see how best we can get over it. You know, this has been a norm of Prophet Key to just loosely insult people. And if you go in some households and communities, people loosely just insult people. And I think it has to stop now. So this is a way to put that under control, because he's not the only one that does that kind of thing, you know. So I think this is just, like you said, putting him as an example of where the limitations are and where they should stop, and what happens to people that don't want to abide by the law, because there's more cuts to come from other people. So I think this is important.
Right. It is important, Habibu, and here's the gray area for me. So Gala Yeke Koluba, Representative Yeke Koluba, comes along, and you know how he gets emotional when he's talking about, you know, what matters to him, and sometimes he gets off the rail.
Yeah. So the thing is, we should look at it because there have been questions. And the questions have been, this same Prophet Key man and other people have been insulting the highest office in the land, the presidency, for 6 years. And not a day has he been invited, you know, or brought forth to the court. And quite recently, some of you can also recall the former cultural ambassador, Madam Julie Andy, dragged the same Prophet Key to the court, but nothing came out of that particular case, but rather the case was thrown outside. So people, the questions that most people have been asking, even at the level of the Supreme Court today, was, is it because this man today has insulted the Chief Justice? He has insulted the mother of the Chief Justice. Excuse me. Is that the reason why the court is so keen on setting up this particular precedent? So if he was not going to come up to insult the full bench of the Supreme Court, that means no precedent are going to be, set up. These are questions that people keep asking. But to me, remember in 2019, during the regime of former President Weah, there was a law signed into place called the Abdullahi Kamara Act, the KAK Act of 2019. And that act specifically, it gives people the freedom to express themselves. In fact, it is that act that protects the press, that the press can say whatever they want to say. But remember, the Constitution gave you the power to express yourself. But whatever that you say, especially if you allege certain thing on someone, you should be able to come up with facts. You should be able to back it up with facts. Even the KAK Act, it limits your power. The free speech that it gave you, it tells you what you're supposed to do, what you're not supposed to do. So I think I agree with some of the panelists here that the case tomorrow that will be decided tomorrow, the court should know that not only because it is happening to them today, but they should be able to know that they are setting a precedent. They are doing something that will set a precedent for future occurrences. Because I hear people in the corners when I visited the Supreme Court today, I hear people in the corners saying that thing, that their case tomorrow, nothing. They will send a mail, they say, and you forgive me, I will not do it again. They will just leaving. I wait to see what will happen tomorrow at the court. But I just hope that they will set up something very hard that the other people will not come up and just insult randomly.
Okay. I think before I go to you, Claudia, let me just stick a little bit for myself. I think what I would expect from my own point of view is for the court to be very, very clear. What is permissible under the moral code? Because the issue is not legal, it's moral.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This is where I think the court, Habibu, got to walk a very fine line. Because you see, okay, it's morally wrong for you to insult a woman. Is it also morally wrong for a woman to insult a man? Will the court be able to draw these lines? Let me go to you, Claudia. This is a very, okay, I see Veteran Smith back. So, Claudia, hold on one second. I'm going to go to Veteran Smith. Veteran Smith, this is a very fine line the court will have to walk. Because I've seen women that insult men on the social media. Are they also going to be, put into this Professor Key limitation as far as the moral code is concerned going forward in the country?
I think it's not only the court, the lawmaker themselves have to define law when
we have seen lawmakers using vulgar languages. So true.
And the vice president came to Philadelphia, and I was there. I asked him a question about the town hall meeting, about can they come up with a FCC, like how we have FCC here to monitor journalists, monitor people who come on the radio and what they say and all of that, because that's where Prophet Keith and what's the other man he said, the lawmaker,
Representative Yeke Koluba.
Yeah, that's why they get popular using the airwave to insult people. With all the airwave, there would be nobody. They use the very institution of the media. So I asked him, he said, in order to do it, the lawmaker have to create a law, but because right now they have the Abdullah, just have my brother talk about the Abdullah law that in the book. So the executive can come up with a law to monitor. The lawmaker have to come up with a law and take everything into consideration, but the lawmakers don't want to do it because they start using these individuals are political. What word should I use?
Paul.
When pawns, that's the correct word. When it's in your favor, then it's fine to use that word. It's in my camp. And now we're not in your camp, then it's not fine. That's what the lawmaker. So they're set part of this. So the Supreme Court send the arbitrator of the law. If they set a high bar, the lawmaker would be convinced to come up with whatever the Supreme Court said for them to follow. But it will come right back to the lawmaker setting a law for the others, for the journalists, for everybody. They will have to come up with law too and break it down. But the Supreme Court will set it high and say, this is interesting. Now, other people could take the matter to the court, but the court themselves said it was directed at them. That's why they took this matter.
Exactly. So let me go to you, Claudia, before we head to the line. We got 7 minutes to go. So, Claudia, do you agree with Veteran Smith? I think he raised a very salient point, because the law begins with the legislature. Remember now, the court interprets. But in this case, the court is going to virtually, make this law. It's going to set a precedent. Now, would that force the hand of the legislature to be able to come out and clarify this, provide clarity to the public, what is accepted and what isn't? Claudia?
Yes. I definitely agree with Veteran Smith. But when you look at what Habibu mentioned about how did this all come about, how did it just go straight to the Supreme? It didn't go any other level, and I know that from analyzing Prophet Key and his outbursts and stuff, this could also be a media stunt on his behalf to get some publicity, to get people back to talking about him, because he's been dying down, in terms of followers. A lot of people have moved from following some of his work out here and stuff like that. And I think that he felt by being so would get him back on that platform again. So Lee might not change his behavior unless, like you said, the judiciary takes on an action. And likely people have probably been doing silent protests against him. You can imagine the amount of communications that the court has, even the lawmakers. I'm sure people that even before Veteran Smith said, because it's directed at the court directly, they had to take on an action. The court is strong. They have that ability to call who they want, do what they want, so.
Okay. We still got 5 minutes to go. Thank you, Claudia.
Well.
Mr. Wright? Claudia, you still speaking?
Say?
No, hold on. I think
no.
Okay, good. Yeah, Mr. Wright, before we go to the line, let's come back to you. Mr. Veteran Smith is saying this is a precedent case, and it will have to go back to the legislature for them to provide clarity to the general public on what is accepted under this moral code, because this is not legal, it's moral. What is accepted going forward? What can be said about both sexes, male or female?
Well, Mr. Wright, I respect what the veteran said, but what I know is that when the Supreme Court renders an opinion, it becomes legal. It becomes a precedent that can be used in future cases. I'm not sure it has to go back to the legislature to be to write, pass, send it to the executive, and what have you. But automatically, it becomes legal. That's one way. Then I was hearing something when I was getting back online Yeah, I think that what I just addressed. When the Supreme Court speaks, it doesn't go back to legislature. The Supreme Court has that authority. What comes from their mouth becomes law with immediate effect.
Okay, let's play in the last 3 minutes. We'll go to the line here. Habibu, this is a precedent case. So now the weight will be on on the court to provide a very clear definition of what is accepted under the without infringing on the freedom to the right to free speech of individual Liberian citizens. I think this is where Mr. Snow are going, because only the legislature could do that. But like you said, Mr. Wright, the court is the last arbiter. You know, when they say it, that's it, that's it. That's how everybody goes by, sorry. So now the court will have to provide that clarity in their ruling.
Absolutely.
You know, so I want to go to you, Habibu. What do we expect on this issue tomorrow in the last 1.5 minutes before we go to the line? Habibu, I think he's frozen. All right, first, let's bring you in quick before we go to the line.
I think two things I expect.
Are you getting me? Are you getting me?
Yeah, we are in there.
Okay, so what I was saying, first of all, we need to understand a few things. You see, the case tomorrow that will be decided by the Supreme Court, I want us to first of all know that legally, somebody going on the social media or in the public to insult, you cannot jail the person because of that if it comes to legal matter. I want us to get that clear first. Now, the only means that the Supreme Court will hold Prophet Key, to hold him like that is not even a crime. Insulting is not a crime, it's an offense. That's an offense. So the only way the Supreme Court will hold him is if tomorrow, like he has pled guilty already. That yes, the lawyer say, he's contemptuous, about what he did. So he's pleading for mercy. The court should temper justice with mercy. Tomorrow, if the court decides, whatever they decide tomorrow, that two things they should be able to know. If they say, oh, Prophet Key, you are free. Since you say you have mercy on me, you are free, they should know that there will be more of Prophet Keys that will come in the future.
Right.
That is one. Secondly, if they take Prophet Key and say, even if 1 day or 30 minutes that you spend in jail just for going beyond your boundaries and committing offenses against not only, because you can do all your costing, you pass around, but so long it comes to the Supreme Court is not a place to carry politics. That should be the last place.
Let me hold you there, people. Let me hold you there, please. So the station is telling me the weather there in Soweto is terrible, so they will have to shut down to protect the equipment.
Oh God!
Yeah, no, but we're going to stay. We probably will not have to get. We will not be able to get calls into the show. That's the only difference.
Oh, okay.
But we can stay on. But let me ask Alex before he leaves us. Alex, so you can't. You're not able to take any call before you leave, because it's our call time now. You got to unmute, Alex. We're not hearing you.
All right. Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
You guys are getting me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, so I'm not outside, so he just saw the weather and sent me that to shut down the station.
Okay.
So I don't think that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We'll respect that. The equipment is more important. The internet with us. Our only disappointment is we're not going to get paused. But that's okay. All the panelists are prepared to go on. So you can leave if you
we can get call, but through our WhatsApp.
Yeah.
The WhatsApp number is with the studio.
No, I mean individual WhatsApp number.
What you can do, friend, you want to go back and come back and then put your number on the bottom there of your tag, and then whoever following the show will be able to see your number, and then we can tell them to call. Okay, all right. So, unfortunately, guys.
So, Mr. Wright.
Yes.
Yeah. Something. The Honorable Barry was saying about charge and what have you. The invitation of the Supreme Court said, come and give reason why you should not be held in contempt. So meaning the Supreme Court sees his action, as a contempt. Now he has admitted that, yes, I'm contemptuous. What I did was a contempt. So that is a charge by itself already, which penalty is discretional to the Supreme Court. That's the point I wanted to make. The crime of contempt of court is something that the Supreme Court has the discretion to give any penalty the way they want it.
Right. And what do you think the court is going? How do you think the court is going to rule tomorrow, Mr. Wright?
I know it's the full bench of the Supreme Court, but I want to come from the angle. I'm not a lawyer, but I want to come from the angle because I worked with Justice Bishop before. I worked with him as a juror. With the person he is, he will want to set a precedent that will scare people away from that kind of behavior. So I'm expecting the Supreme Court to come up with something like a sentence to go to jail and be fined.
Okay. Let's welcome one of our panelists to the show, Mr. George Nubo. Mr. Nubo, we're talking about Prophet Key versus the Supreme Court. Just to bring you up to speed real quick, the studio is not with us. The weather is bad, so we are only on the net and the website. At this point, we do have 10 minutes to welcome Dr. Kafani to the show to talk about his book. So I want you can speak to the listeners and then tell us what you think about this Prophet Key and the Supreme Court case.
Well, good evening to the panelists. Good evening to the listeners. And we are back on it. I did not follow the Prophet Key case today, so I don't know. But I feel that Prophet Key is going to utilize the free speech law and maybe they will go ahead and penalize him. But if I were a Prophet Key lawyer, that's what I would do. I mean, based on the free speech. I mean, and what is contempt? Does the insult stop the Supreme Court from doing their job? It doesn't stop them. So no, I'm on Prophet Key's side now. No Prophet Key on Peking.
Okay. Habibu?
Are you on his side because he's your Peking, or you are reasoning.
Oh, well, reasoning and my Peking too. If your Peking does something wrong, and you know it is wrong, or you're supposed to slap the Peking, right?
Yeah.
I didn't slap him because I feel that I know he shouldn't be charged with contempt. That's free speech.
He has accepted already through his lawyer that what he did was contemptuous.
Oh, he did that. The
He
government,
did
Yes.
that.
the government
And
assigned lawyer.
he's appealing for mercy. And he
Yeah.
has assured the court that he will desist from my causing.
I didn't hear that one. That's
Oh
why
yeah, he
It
did.
is. It is in the air.
I didn't watch it today, no. But if he did that, then he might go to jail for a couple of weeks or a month.
So, but here's one thing, right? Yeah.
And now that means he put himself in trouble.
Yeah.
Anybody, he used a man cause on, from now on, they will run to the court.
Okay.
Yeah.
But here's the thing though. Yeah, and I like that point that you brought up, Mr. Nubo. Mr. Wright, does it open up Professor Key or Prophet Key to civil lawsuits because he has pled guilty? All right. He's saying this is wrong, he behaved wrong, I wronged the court. And the reason he's pleading wrong, he is pleading wrong, is the same reason other people have complained about. So now he's pleading wrong to the court, and the court going to find him guilty. Every other person can take a civil lawsuit against him. To charge him.
And people have started saying that already, including today at the very temple of justice.
Joe Buaka can go to court.
Yes.
A lady boldly said, for the lady, she said he's a honey boy of the administration. So she's not sure after the Supreme Court of going to court immediately, but she's going to go to court eventually. The fact that he did that to her, she doesn't care whoever goes to court or not, but for her, she will go to court.
I mean, this is a floodgate. I think Prophet Key never thought about this. He ain't a lawyer, never thought about this.
He didn't think he would have reached this stage.
Right. That's true. So, Claudia, let me go to you. While we're in the next 5 minutes, we're expecting Dr. Kafani to join us. But so what the new angle for the whole thing now with Professor Key is that he may have opened himself up to lots of civil lawsuits because of the damages he may have caused to those people he has abused in the past.
Yes, definitely. There's a lot of people anxious and hopeful that it will go this way. I mean, I'm sure the grievances stretch all the way abroad, not just in Liberia alone. You know what I mean? So I think that this action was something the court was probably even forced to do. I don't think it was something that they wanted to do, respectfully. That's why they didn't charge him. They invited him. If it was something the court wanted to have done, they would have put out charges, put a writ of arrest, and so forth. And even though this is on a high supreme level in a lower court, like the city court and so forth, other people are being charged with how they call it, criminal coercion, if I'm not mistaken, from Facebook posting about someone on Facebook, saying, oh, this person has HIV, or this person is a prostitute, or whatever. People are being charged for that. So he's not excluded because he's a popular podcaster. So yes, definitely.
Okay, Habibu, what's your take on this? How many laws do you think Prophet Key is going to encounter here?
Well, I think he has opened up Pandora box for himself already, and most importantly, the decision of the court tomorrow will make the over hundreds of people that are willing to take him to court, either to take him to court or the decision of the court will make them to just leave it as it is. If the court jail him tomorrow or they charge him tomorrow because he has admitted already
Right.
that
That's
yes,
the thing, he has he
yes,
said, I'm guilty.
right.
Yeah.
You know,
He said he's guilty, and he said he's going to desist from causing people murders again.
Mm-hmm.
So it makes everybody. I mean, just from that, the court supposed to be right. But I'm told that that there is something, some level of political influence that will make him not to go to jail tomorrow. But I'm waiting to see that. That's just unconfirmed information that I got.
That's
That
speculation.
he might not go to jail tomorrow. But I want to see what will happen. I want to see what will happen.
Okay.
I want to see what will happen. How that plays out.
And if the court finds him guilty, the court will have to set the record straight, because there are so many people that are watching. You found a man guilty, but you didn't send him to jail. Okay, that's fine. I too can do the same thing. You'll find me guilty and I don't go to jail. That's how it is. Mm-hmm. So the court is walking a very fine line, Mr. Wright.
Yeah. You know, I just want to comment. We are looking at Prophet Key whole day, but we forget about Henry Costa and what he went through in his time of broadcasting, radio station being shut down ever so often, and so many other things that were, you know, put in place to keep him where he is today. He literally is behaving himself. So I feel, I mean, just to put my last 2 cents in before we switch over, I feel that the court will probably, if they don't give him clemency on that level to say, okay, we accept you're sorry, the most that they probably would do is ban him from podcasting. That's probably it. You know what I mean? Or give him criminal charges as it relates to, like I said, criminal coercion.
All right. All right, thank you. I will have to hold you there, folks.
Okay.
We do have Dr. Kafani in the back, and I want to bring him on stage. So we'll begin the second half of our program. We will have the crossfire movement, and we can bring all of this back after the second. Dr. Kafani, you wanna reposition your camera?
Yeah.
There you go, sir. Thank you. Welcome to the show once again. You're not a stranger, doctor, but it's good to have you as always.
Okay, so a quick clarification. My name is Jakada Kalfani. The person you may, when you say Dr. Kalfani, my father is Dr. Akil Kalfani. My name is Jakada Kalfani. So I haven't gotten that PhD quite yet.
You know what? I apologize for that, but I am going to hold the veteran Smith responsible for this. He did not tell us about the fact that you are not your father. You are your father's son.
Yeah, indeed.
So,
but
yes,
we can give him honorary degree here tonight.
Wonderful. All right. We'll have to do so.
Okay, having said that, we want to welcome you to the 105.
Thank you.
Top FM on the podium. I beg to differ. It is an honor having you, Mr. Kafani. And so let me begin the show by turning it over to the veteran Smith. He will welcome you and you probably read your bio, and then we'll go around the table and have all the panelists introduce themselves to you.
Wonderful.
And then we'll begin the program with you.
Sounds great.
Alrighty. Veteran Smith.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much, moderator Wright. Welcome, Jakada Kalfani, to your first time appearing on Top 105.3 FM. I bet to differ. So you might hear something that people might differ with you, but don't worry about it. It's just the name of the show.
Wonderful.
and sometimes it happens. But welcome. You're not in a hot seat. Your father was in the hot seat. But
I don't mind the
so
hot seat. It's okay to be.
I want to warm you down so you don't feel that way. But you come in at a time that a lot of young people in the eastern region of Liberia and in Monrovia looking for people to look after, to set the life after. And you have come up with a book that will direct people in a path that they can make their own life and take decision for themselves in the right path.
Absolutely.
So I know you're an author, you're a teacher, and some similar pattern of your father. It seems like you're taking, but I know there's some differences between you and him we will find out. So first of all, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Welcome. I'm very much excited to be here. So thank you.
Okay. The name Jakada.
Yes.
Where you got that name for and the meaning of it?
Wonderful. Yeah, it's a great place to start. My name, it means the princely messenger, and that's a Swahili name. And the name and the way I got it was I had a naming ceremony when I was young, where my family and community had a naming ceremony for me. And the last name, our family name, Kalfani, was the name that my father changed his last name to, because living in United States, living in America, many Black families, Black people had the last names of slave owners, and so passed down through the generations. And so my father decided in his lineage that that was going to be the end of that, and he changed his last name, and therefore he was Kalfani, and now I am Kalfani, and so will my kids be.
Okay, that's a good way to start. Now, when you were a young boy looking up to your father, everybody would look at their dad.
Yeah.
What were you dreaming about? Where you wanted to go and where your own the pattern of life changed?
Yeah. So, I mean, growing up when I was a little boy, I mean, I wanted to be a magician. Like as as a kid, you have so much wonder about the world, and there's just so much excitement and creativity that's like, oh, I could want to be anything. And so, seeing some of the things that my father did to me, I have come to recognize, being older now, that a lot of people viewed him in a very strong manner and viewed him as such a high pillar in the community, and was doing great work. My father and my mother, both my parents, did, I mean, phenomenal work in their lives. And to me, though, growing up, you are used to seeing whatever you see as a kid, and so I was. To me, that was just the norm. It was like, oh, okay, yeah, that's who I call Baba, meaning father. So to me, that's just normal. But I think growing up, when I talked about, say, what I wanted to be and everything like that, there were certain aptitudes that I had, such as art. I mean, I'm still an artist now. I teach art. I am a visual arts teacher, and so there were certain aptitudes that I always had. But I think when I was young, I just had a passion to do anything, and I think that that's a passion that, unfortunately, as oftentimes people get older, they lose that passion to want to create anything in their life, and they settle for something.
So let's go into how you shift a teacher, artist, and variety of things in your life, but became an author. And this is your first book, if I'm correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Why you took that title of the book? And this is your own word now. Your father is an author himself, but this is your direction. Who is this book dedicated to?
Yeah, wonderful. So let's start with, here, I have a copy of the book right here. So the title of the book, as you can see, the title of the book is What the FKV. Now, it looks almost explicit when you first see it, and that's intentional. It's meant to be attention grabbing. It's meant to stick out to somebody. And the reason, I'll tell you, FKV, it stands for Feel, Know, and Vision. And it's basically the framework that I learn from myself and learn to help others work through different aspects of their life. Now, transitioning from all the different spaces and from being an artist to a teacher and now being an author, a lot of it has come down to knowing how to set the right goals to create the life that you want. And in that, I've found that every time I have a defined goal in life, I know that I can achieve it, and I set out my intentions and energy and all my work towards that end. And so different parts of me have at time when I first graduated college, I didn't know what I wanted to do exactly. I graduated from North Carolina State University and in North Carolina in Raleigh, and I studied industrial design there, and I didn't know if that was the field that I wanted to go into. And I had someone tell me, hey, don't rule out teaching. They just kept whispering that to me, just saying, hey, you would be a good teacher. And I had seen a job come across for an art teacher role, and I figured, this is not exactly my field, but I'm going to give it a shot. And that has been a wonderful experience, and I'll dive into my teaching artist career a little later. But transitioning from different spaces, I think it's all been about setting a goal in my mind and then saying, I know that I can achieve this, and then working towards that end and achieving it.
Okay, moderator, you can take over.
Okay, thank you, Veteran Smith, for setting up on such a wonderful path. Now I'm going to go around the table and begin with you, Mr. Wright. Can you introduce yourself first to our guest, Mr. Chikada, and then, okay, I think he's muted. All right. Mr. Kafani, are you there with us?
Still here. Just you need to mute for 1 second. Yep.
Exactly. Okay, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright? Okay, Mr. Newell.
Yeah, I didn't understand you. I'm trying to ask you.
No, I said,
what are we starting with?
Introduce yourself, and then if you have any question.
Oh, sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so my name is Amos D. Wright. I come from the classroom. I also have the background of nonviolent communication, alternative dispute resolution, and currently in the CSO field. I'm glad to share the platform with you as a guest, and I'm willing to learn.
Okay, so you had a comment, not a question.
Yeah, so the question is, as a teacher, what were you teaching? And which level on the ladder you were teaching?
There we go. Okay, great. So I teach, I'm not sure if in Liberia they have different names for it, but I would call it high school. Sometimes I know they call it secondary school, but grades 9 through 12 is the grades that I teach. Before I taught those grades, I had previous experience teaching at the elementary level. So I did a social emotional learning program for 4th grade boys in the city of Newark, New Jersey. And even before then, I taught art for a little while during an artist residency in Luanda in Angola.
One more question, Mr. Wright? Mm-hmm. Mr. Wright, any more questions?
No, I'm okay for now.
Okay, Mr. Nubo, I'll bring you in.
Myself.
Okay.
Oh, welcome, Mr. Kafani. Nice meeting you. Your dad was here not too long ago, and we were all impressed by him. And even though tonight I'm not feeling 77465. I'm not feeling well. But when I saw the Kafani name, I said, I gotta go.
That's the power of legacy.
And beat on him.
Yeah, absolutely.
That you I'm going to beat on now.
Mm.
Okay, your father is Pan-Africanist.
Mm.
And oh, that Pan-Africanism, that P word, I didn't hear from you, even from Veteran Smith introduction, why you decided, say, Dad, go that direction, I'm going this direction. That's my question.
So just to clarify,
Uh-huh.
when you say the directions, right, with Pan Africanism,
Uh-huh.
are there distinct directions that you're thinking of, or do you just thinking of? Are you just asking about how I would you say compare to his stances?
Africanist. I'm talking about activism. I'm talking about black consciousness. Those are the things I'm talking about.
Yep. Okay. So, I mean, in regard to that question, I would say that my father definitely had a strong like impact on my both like views, but also just like my upbringing. So
Right.
I was naturally around as I was around him, I was at different events, whether those were Black Pride events like Kwanzaa and Akoma Day, whether those were rallyings and protests for
Mhm.
different causes around the world, both in on the continent and also back here as well. Um, he had a great impact on teaching me the value of the importance of being a unified people, and I really appreciate that. And for me, where I've gone in my life is that I've seen that there is so much to be gained in working together, and there's also much that can be jeopardized if you prioritize one, kind of method, perhaps of working together, or one method, or it has to look like this. One kind of dogmatic view sometimes that can do more damage than good. And so I believe that in terms of Pan Africanism and what it's going to take to be collectively free as a people, I think there's a lot of diverse methods that people will work with to get to that end. And I don't shame any of those methods. I would say personally, my personal means to that end is one of saying, how do I financially impact my reality where I can actually control the pieces that I need in order for me to have me and my family and those I care about, those around me, and helping others have a good and impactful life. That's how I view my stance on Pan Africanism in terms of, I mean, there's obviously much broader structures about, what policies need to be made and how people can work together and different things like that. But in terms of me and my individual path, I work hard to make sure that for me, my people, and those I care about, that I can directly impact them in my life.
I see that you traveled to Angola and Nigeria. Was it for sightseeing or what?
Not quite sightseeing, no. So I mean, there's of course many sights to be seen in both of those countries, but and I did see plenty of those, which was beautiful. Um, but that was not the reason that I went. So the reason that I went to Angola, first of all, was for partially for an artist residency. So I went and did around a 4-month artist residency in the capital city in Luanda, and um, learned so much there, and it was a phenomenal experience. But after that, and well, kind of in the mix of doing that, I went to Nigeria. And Nigeria, I went to Osun State, and I went to Ile-Ife. And Ile-Ife, if you know, is the spiritual city or home for the Yoruba people in Nigeria. And so I was there um, at a Lojo festival, and that was a time when I actually was blessed enough to be able to, speak with the Oni. The Oni is the king of the people, and I mean, he was able to even have personal conversations and be able to just experience something very beautiful to me. And so that was my experiences in both of those places, in short.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Nubo. Let's go to you, Mr. Habibu Barry.
Thank you, Archie, and thank you, Jakada Karfani. It's good to meet
Yes,
you.
you as well. Thank you.
And I'm happy. As a matter of fact, I'm talking to a fellow young man with much more, vision and mindset, to change the world and change those around him. If you mind, it might be a little bit, personal, but how old are you?
No, not personal. I'm 26.
26. Okay. That's very encouraging, especially for a 26-year-old to be involved into these kind of things. Who do you see as a role model, and why do you see that person as your role model?
What a great question. One of my greatest role models is my grandfather. My grandfather, he is just a phenomenal man, and he was, no matter how well off he was, he always took it upon himself to make sure that he was never too above himself and was always humble to be able to help himself and those around him. So, uh, even if he perhaps had something nice on and was walking back in the house and saw some trash down on the road, he'll pick it up because he says nobody is above this to be able to help out their community and them around the people around them. And I mean, something else my grandparents really instilled was that they always told me that they were proud of me no matter what. And my grandfather, he had a joke. You know him, he has a million jokes. But he had a joke. He said to me one time, he said, "Look, I'll always love you and I'll always be proud of you." He said, "Even if you were a bank robber, I'd still be proud of you. I just wouldn't be able to tell anybody and brag about you." And so he's someone that I definitely looked up to a lot and saw as a role model and just a great example of a man in my life.
Okay, so my final question.
Hmm.
It's good that I mean, you are explaining all of these things. Like I say, young people these days, majority of us are involved into all types of things that don't have no impact into
Hmm.
humanity.
Hmm.
And so, if we see a fellow young man involve himself, into impacting the lives of people around him, or bringing necessary impact within the society, it gladdens our hearts. What really is the inspiration? What really inspired you that led you to doing this as a young man?
Yeah. Well, first, I would actually, I know part of the things we do here is perhaps, disagree with something, but I may actually disagree a little bit on the first part that you said that many people are doing something that is not impactful to humanity. Because I think
Mm,
we're all doing something that's impactful to humanity, but the question is, what is the impact that you want to have? And when you're not having a positive impact, it's hard to say, okay, I'm having a neutral impact. I'm having no impact. So what is the impact that you're perhaps bringing to the table? Are you contributing positively, or are you taking? Are you not being of service to others? How are you creating your life? And so I would say first that there's everyone has an impact, whether you choose to or not. you're very being alive in society means that you have some impact on somebody. And I would say what inspired me to work towards creating a positive impact. It's destiny and choice. I think it's destiny in the sense that I am who I am, right? Like I grew up in the family I grew up in. I was inspired in certain ways. I had different um, you know, beliefs put into my head because of what I saw around me. Just like each one of us has, every single one of us has their own biases, their own background, their own everything that's kind of put into you as a child, and you're just kind of given this life. So we all have that, and so that's part of the equation. But then the other part, of course, is your choice. And I think freedom of choice, your free will, is like the single most important thing that you can have. You have the ability to choose what you want your life to be and what you want to contribute and what you want to have the world look like. And so, I mean, everything that you're seeing now, the way the world is all the result of a bunch of people's choices, their beliefs, and the things that led to the world looking the way it does. And sometimes we forget that we're a person and we have agency. And that agency means that we have choice also in the life that we're creating and the life around us. And so for me, knowing that I have that choice is inspiring to want to choose the very best thing.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, Claudia, let's bring you in.
Okay. Hi, how are you doing, Okada? Hope you're
Hello.
having a good day over there.
Thank you.
Good. I'm Claudia Smith, based in Liberia. I'm a freelance journalist and also an activist as well. And I wanted to know something.
Mm,
You have changed your last name, as you said, because of wanting to be able to be in touch with your real self, in as far as your father deciding to change the name. So I
mm,
wanted to know your book as it relates to your book.
mm.
Um, when you were writing this book, did you have in mind being an African? I mean, I don't know if you're an American citizen now, but being an African and
Mm.
knowing that all around the world now, people are reading books, people are trying to have motivation and stuff like that. Did you have Africa in mind
Let me
when writing?
I have a perfect example for you that's just going to answer your question. So
Okay, thank you.
on the cover of the book, you can see a picture of me painting a mural of Africa. That's on the
Oh
cover of
wow.
the book. So,
Oh wow.
and this is me painting a mural of Africa, actually at a hotel that had me paint this mural for them in Bahia. So, and so in Brazil. So Brazil, I mean, if you don't already know, which I'm sure many of you already do, is the biggest population of Africans outside the continent of Africa. And so Bahia specifically is this home and hub for a lot of Afro descendants. And so yeah, to answer the question, yes, I definitely did. And it came, the book was coming at a crossroads moment of my life when I was thinking, am I going to continue living here in the US? Am I going to relocate somewhere else? Am I going to relocate and live in Africa? Where am I going to be? And so it definitely was and has been on my mind. And yeah, I mean that is a central focus of mine for the past probably 2 years, I would say, has been understanding where is the best place for me to call home. And so I, I hope that answered the fullness of your question. Um,
So wanting to know where you belong, is that what motivated this book? You talk about feel, know, and vision. Is that not going to let the cat out the box, because I know you still want people to get the book and stuff and know what's in it. But feel, know, and vision is it really pointing towards that feeling what you know you feeling you and understanding what it is you want, knowing what it is you have to do to get it, and then the vision, what it is you're going to do now that you have all of that? Is that the conclusion of this book? I just want to know, like, the conclusion of the book.
Well, it's funny you asked that. The conclusion of the book is that there is no conclusion because life itself is a cyclical process. In the Hermetica, it says that time is like a circle where every point is so interlinked that you can't tell beginning from end. And the same is true of our life here until its very end, the day we breathe our last. And even then, we know that that is not the end. And so what I present here in this book is a practice, a way of moving through life cycles, because life is going to have cycles. Sometimes you feel like, man, I keep getting in the same relationship over and over again, or man, like I thought I beat this thing, or I lost this weight and then it came back. I lost this weight and then it came back, or I wanted to accomplish this thing, but then I got distracted. I wanted to accomplish this thing and then I got distracted. And you can feel like you're in a cycle sometimes. And that cyclical feeling is because life truly is that way. And you either are cycling and hopefully growing, going up like a vine, or sometimes you could be in a downward spiral. But I would say, to describe the FKV part, the feel, know, vision part, a little bit better, I say whenever this is all about making the best choices, right? Because your life is a sum of your choices. And so I say you have to be able to make the best choices to actually create the life you want. And so as you're trying to do that, whenever you're thinking about a choice or a decision, or you're moving through a new transition in life, you have to start with the feelings, because the feelings are the first thing that come up in your brain, the electrical pulses, the heart and the rhythm and the entire interior fire that you feel. Before you're even going to be able to rationally make a decision, rationally, quote unquote, you're going to have the feelings, and you have to move through those feelings and say, sometimes you have to say, man, like I wanted to say, man, I don't care, it's whatever. But you have to really sit with it and go, no, actually, that hurt me deeply, and I'm in pain, and I have to understand why. Why am I in pain? And sometimes you have to go, okay, I'm gonna take a moment to pause to feel the happiness of this moment, because sometimes we get so caught up in work and we go, okay, I got to move on to the next thing. I accomplished this big goal. I got whatever this thing I wanted, but now I'm instantly moving on to the next thing. And you don't even give yourself the moment to feel the joy that you earned in that moment. And so you have to start with the feeling, because when you don't, you suppress those feelings, it clouds your judgment. After you sit with those feelings, you move into knowing. And your knowing is, in the book I talk about, there's two parts to your knowing. So you have your personal truth. Now your personal truth says, okay, what do I say about myself? How do I talk to myself? My inner monologue, because this is extremely important. And I'll get back to that later. But what you say to yourself over and over again, how you talk to yourself, is extremely important. That's the personal knowing. And then you have the factual, or the grounded knowing, which says, okay, you may feel this way, but what is the reality right now? So it's important to balance both of those types of truth. And then finally, once you're not clouded by your emotions, you have both a good understanding of the truth at hand. Perhaps you need to even research to do more knowledge, have more knowledge about the decision you're about to make. You have the knowledge now. Now you have a strong foundation to be able to say, okay, here's where I'm at. Where do I want to go? And that is vision. And vision is saying, okay, my life currently looks like this. I want it to look like this. How do I set myself up best so that it can and has no choice but to become this?
Oh, that's perfect. Okay. So the book is it's a guide.
Absolutely.
So I want to know from you, do you plan to be an author and divert yourself a bit from the educational platform? Because I know a lot of authors just pretty much quit all their jobs and focus on writing more and more. And apart from being an author, do you have any literature background, like maybe journalism or anything else that inspired you to take your own time and sit down and write? Because that's a lot of effort to be able to write a book, especially just using your own mind
Yeah.
and all of.
Yeah. So, do I plan to leave teaching? No. Uh, what will teaching look like for me? I think that can vary some, and there's potential for how I teach and what I teach to change in the future. I, to me, it's very similar to how I'm an artist. I was born like as an artist. That's what I always say is I was born as an artist. I not that I didn't have a choice to become an artist. Of course I did, but there's something within all of us, right, that give you a certain either aptitude or a feeling or a desire to do something. And so I could never stop painting. I could never stop doing art. I have to do it. It's like something inside of me. And writing wasn't the same way. Writing, I didn't have a extreme personal knack for. I didn't have a super strong basis of being a phenomenal writer. I loved poetry, and I wrote poems for those that I loved. I wrote poems for myself. I wrote poems about the world that we live in. But writing itself was never my absolute best strong suit. I mean, I was good in English and understanding
Okay.
how to talk, but writing itself hadn't been something that I was the most apt at, but it was something I really cared about and wanted to do because I saw that the things that I was learning were able to help myself and others. And so I wanted it to be something that other people could have access to as well.
Okay. So in other words, something encouraged you to put out this knowledge. Maybe you saw some some discrepancy somewhere, or you felt like some of your friends your age, because you're young and but you seem very intelligent.
Mm.
So I'm sure that you probably had come across people that you felt could have that same intelligence that you have and would inspire you to write the book. And it's the inspirational part because, like I said, there's a lot of people that have stories to tell that would like
We
to
all do.
be in that position to be able to write a good book. So,
Yeah.
where would I get my inspiration? Where did you get your inspiration?
Uh, Inspiration to me is a hybrid of all that you've experienced. So the more you can enrich your experience, the more you will have a well of creativity to draw from to be able to pour out of. And enriching one's experience in life can look like a lot of different things. For some people, it's a deep spiritual practice. For some people, it's travel. For some people, it's volunteering with their community and being very plugged in. There's a lot of different ways that you can enrich that experience for yourself. And I think it's about being present and really taking moments in, and that gives you such a well to draw from that when you finally do say, you know what, I have it as my goal, I am going to write a book, it's going to pour out of you rather than needing to scrape and try and pry every single word out because you're just trying to put something together to say.
Okay. So, thank you very much for your time and your timely response towards my
Thank you.
questions.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Claudia.
Yeah.
Fellow panelists, if I want to do this, since it's getting late day in Liberia, let's give the folks in Liberia a little bit of time to ask the question. We and Mr. Kafani can hang out here when they are gone because it's almost 12 o'clock there.
Mm.
So let me give Mr. Amos D. Wright the chance to ask one or two more questions if you have any more questions.
I definitely do.
Okay.
So, our guest, thank you. Learning a lot from you. But I want us to get back to the classroom a little bit, the school community, if you will. So, I want to know if you will be comfortable to share what or who do you present yourself as in the classroom? What do you go to look for there, and how do you get it?
I would say how I present myself in the classroom is how you see me now. I am to my students, Mr. Kalfani, but I present very honestly in the classroom. You know, I tell my students, hold on, I don't know, can you see me still?
Yes.
Okay, wonderful. So I tell my students that, you know, I'm there if you need a conversation. I tell them, but look, we're here in school. We're here to learn, you know, and we're here to. And in my class, we have a great time learning a lot about art. And like I said, I teach visual arts, and so I teach students different types of crafts, whether it's mixed media or we're going to do clay eventually, and drawing and painting. But I also don't forget that they're humans and I'm human. And as a teacher, you know, it can be sometimes interesting to say, okay, how do I manage being a teacher, but also just being a person in the classroom? And to me, that looks like, you know, checking in on people and saying, oh, hey, how are you really doing? You know, and still being there to whether you have to be someone to listen to something. And it might just be something that, you know, you get to be an adult and you think it's silly or you think it's just drama, whatever. But everyone has their own life and their own struggles. And some people have very deep and real struggles and don't always have someone to tell those things about. And so, or don't have someone to just even be there for them as just, you know, an adult in their life who they can, you know, either look up to or just say, oh, okay, you know, this is just a good example of somebody who's, you know, trying to do good in their life. And so I would say that's how I present in the classroom. And in terms of what I'm looking for and what I and how I
And how do
achieve
you
that.
get it?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, and you're referring to what am I looking for in terms of how I like grow as a teacher, or I just want to clarify that question a little more.
Okay, what you look for is I'm trying to drive on. You've already presented yourself a friend, a teacher, and you've made offer to the children. Now, with the different caliber of children you're going to meet, the different level of intelligence you're going to meet. Your focus now, I don't know. Yeah, the focus now is in the people who you've known, who you've seen as your students. What is it in your mind you really want from them?
Okay, I get you. I
Yeah.
get you. Yeah, yeah. So
Are you looking? Okay.
yeah, that's a wonderful question. Thank you. I would say what I want from them and what I ask from them is their best effort. And
Good.
that looks different each day. Some days a student may come in and they didn't eat today and they need to just relax for a little minute in my class, and that's fine. And other days they may come in and be really excited, and like you mentioned, there's a variance of different types of students, right? And so as a teacher, one of the challenges is, okay, how do I make this engaging, something fun that they want to do, while also how do I make it rigorous and hard for those who want a challenge, but also help students who are, you know, maybe struggling to achieve certain parts of the understanding that you're trying to give them. So there's a lot to balance. And in that balancing act, I say I want your best effort. And so, like I said, for each student that looks different, and for each student each day that looks different. And so that means I have to be adaptable in how I show up in the classroom. And I have to be able to understand that each person is going to bring their own unique thing to the table and not just look for one specific thing. Because if you're saying this is success and this is failure and anything else is out the window, then you're going to both limit your diverse results that you could really grow in, and you're also going to limit someone's potential by telling them, oh, no, you're wrong, or you didn't do good enough.
So, has there been time where you ask them if they accept you, the person you present to them? Do you have that conversation with them to see if they really know that Mrs. Cavani is this person that he presented to us? So he is what he told us.
That's a great question, and honestly, no, I haven't had that kind of conversation with them. I mean, I think there's an interesting line, between sometimes in different academic spaces we'll say that I'm your teacher, I'm not your friend exactly. So there's a distance,
Good.
because it's a professional distance that is meant to be protective of whoever the student is. No matter who, and no matter how good your intention may be as an adult, there's still a certain separation sometimes. But in that, there still can be realness. And so I had a student the other day, for example, tell me that something he hadn't even told family members, was that he knew someone who passed away and it impacted him. And I don't want to reveal about this student's life, but it impacted him. And he told me about it, and it was good for him to be able to just get it off of his chest and tell someone. But it had been, impacting him and impacting his schoolwork. But he hadn't told anybody. And so that's not to say that I deserve some level of trust, that blah, blah, blah. But what it is saying is that I haven't asked that question, no. But I do know by the genuineness of my interaction with students that they see that I am genuine, and that in being genuine to them, I hope to, reflect back the same thing. And I, wish nothing but the best for them.
Thank you. And finally, what stands out?
Okay.
Key stand out, I mean, from your interaction with your learners. What are you taking as an insight, a key insight that you use or that is living with you?
It's a great question.
Yeah.
I would say my students teach me that they teach me the importance of understanding a whole person. So sometimes it's easy as a teacher, you get frustrated, or someone does something that seems out of character, or they do something that is like their character because they do it often, but it's frustrating when they do it. And sometimes we can let these things bother us, but there often, I find, is a need to reflect and say, okay, well, maybe perhaps what's going on in this person's life. And that's not to excuse bad behavior or excuse, people doing what they please. But what I am reminded of with my students is that many people are really trying their best. And you may not know what that looks like for one person. And so it's best that you accept people with humility and grace for who they are and how they're currently showing up, and continue to do the best that you can to show up for people in your life around you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you so much.
Thank you to Mr. Wright. Now I want to pivot back here to the panelists in the U.S. But before I do that, let me ask my own question, Mr. Kafani, because I haven't
Yes,
asked you since you got here tonight.
no problem.
So, the book is self-explanatory and very powerful. Like you said, it's intentional because you want to have you want to grab attention, and so you have grabbed my attention, Mr.
Yeah.
Kafani.
Good.
So let's talk about it.
Yeah.
You seem like a well-traveled guy. You have traveled the world. You traveled Africa, South America, and other places.
Yeah.
And you said here the book can be used as for a workshop. Has the book ever been used in your travel for any workshop anywhere in the world?
Yeah. So the book is the codification or the collection of the processes that I've used at workshops. So when I was in Angola, or when I was here in the US, in Newark, New Jersey, and different places that I was able to actually give workshops or do teachings related to the subject, those were all times when I took this framework and this method that was developed and put it all together now into this book. And so I'll give you one example of the
Please.
first time that this was ever done. The first time I did a workshop truly like this was at Essex County College in Newark, New Jersey. And there was supposed to be a panel event, and there was going to be some different workshop events going alongside it during a mental health symposium. And one of the presenters was supposed to do a talk that was called Art as a Healing Method. And I was just supposed to go up there and assist him. And when it was time for him to present, he was nowhere to be found. He wasn't there. And so they're calling up the event, and they're calling up me as the assistant to the event. And I'm like, where is the guy? Because I don't have anything, prepared to do a full workshop on.
Right.
I didn't let that soil the moment, though. And so I went up, and what I did was I essentially freestyled a method that was the collection of things I'd learned over years, whether that was ways I'd learned to help myself emotionally process certain things, ways I'd learned to help improve my decision-making process and my goal setting and what I wanted to see for my future, and actually bringing that stuff to life. I took all those things in that moment, and I created a framework. And then now, after using that framework informally and then formally, first on myself, with my friends and people around me, and then eventually at businesses and workshops and schools, then I took all those frameworks I had learned and combined them into the book so that people could understand what it was that I was teaching in a easily formatable way, where you could say, oh, this is how the process works. And then it also includes in the book sections for you to try the process over and over again based on different topics.
Okay. So, I mean, the title of the book,
yeah,
it's relatable across different disciplines, right? I mean, you can use I'm an MBA, so I can easily relate to the book, right? Have you, throughout your workshop, have you dealt with different professionals in your workshop, or is this just students?
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, I'll give you an example. One of the people who I worked with from a workshop that really inspired me to continue to put this into a book, it was after I had done a workshop on the process. And this guy, he owns a software and software and training development company. So he trains people how to do internet and broadband and different things. So he creates jobs. Successful businessman, and he does well here in the city of Newark. And he was talking about a vision that he wanted for himself. And he said, my vision is to develop this company that's going to help me and my family. And then eventually I want this, and he showed his vision. He drew a vision.
Right.
We do vision boards with him, and he showed the vision he drew, and it was him relaxing on the beach. He said, I eventually want to be retired off in the islands and just chilling, me and my family, and this is what I want to create for myself. That's one kind of guy that we had. Another person who came up to me after one of our workshops said, you know, my ultimate goal, I said it out loud today for the first time. And that was powerful because he was a recent divorcee, and his goal was to write a book that would help other people, other males who were recently divorced, helping them get back on their feet as well and re-navigating that point in their life. And he said that, you know, I've been thinking about this goal for so long, and I never actually said it out loud. He said today in this workshop was the first time I ever said it out loud. And saying it out loud, that creates a path for you. And it creates vision. And so that's one end of it. Now I've also worked with, you know, kids who 7 years old and say, oh, okay, I'm angry right now. And I do different activities with them and say, okay, how do you process this anger? And, you know, in the words that they comprehend, even though kids are smart, and doing different drawing activities and things like that, and seeing them go from being frustrated, angry to, oh wait, I can be happy again, and I can choose to feel happy. And so through different workshops with people of all ages and backgrounds, I've been able to see that regardless of who you are, this has credence to be able to help you create that life that you want, whether it's in the moment and choosing how you want to feel in the moment, or whether it's the long-term trajectory of your life and what your long-term goals are.
All right. Well, I want to pass it on to the veteran Smith in the last 7 minutes that we have with you. Veteran Smith, take it away. And then after that, okay. I thought you left.
Yes.
All right, good.
First, when you mention poetry, we all want to take a break. Can you recite some poetry for us right now? And who inspire you? Send this is Black History Month.
Like that.
Send this is Black History Month. What was somebody, our ancestor that inspire you in poetry writing? And can you give one? Send we in Africa to know the importance of poetry. It all came from Africa, but just take out to poetry for a few minutes, then I will ask my last question.
Absolutely, absolutely. So I would say a poet, Amiri Baraka. If you don't know, please research him. Phenomenal brother, powerful activist, and great poet. And I mean, many inspirations. Too many to list. And many that I don't even know by name, but I've just heard their works. Now my own poetry. Okay. I don't memorize my poetry off the top of my head. I wonder if I
can. Say one that will send a message to the young people of Africa.
Well, I suppose I don't have one that I can read, but I can think of something now.
Okay.
Let me think.
Why are you thinking about that? Thinking in terms Saturday is Valentine's Day, and the love for our people and the struggle in our relationship. Take us through that. That will bring some kind of harmony, unity, and togetherness of our people.
Vision, insight, but is it clear? What is it that we hold dear? Is it love? Is it hate? What is it that makes us so irate? Differences aside, similarities together. We must learn to bond and share our treasure. Now this is borrowing a line from my art. Only greed, only pride can quell the beast that lives inside. I like that.
I like the last. I like the last one you just did.
Mm.
I thought that was brilliant.
That I'll show you here. Let me show you really quickly. So here we go. This is a painting, a self-portrait I was working on. I hope y'all can see this. So at the bottom of it, if you can't see, I'll read it out. It says, "The fire that lives within cannot be released through sin. Only greed, only pride can quell the beast that roars inside." And the idea behind it is that you see me, and it's got this snowflake here with a heart. It's like cold-hearted. It's got these horns here. It's like, why do you present yourself like this? Because sometimes we can get in our heads about how we present and how we are to the world or are to others. Perhaps a relationship didn't go well. Perhaps someone says something to you that hurt your feelings, and you can start to have a negative view of yourself. But there's much reflection that always needs to be done. And sometimes it's important to understand how one part of yourself feels, and another part of yourself may feel extremely happy and uplifted. But at different points in your life and at different times, even throughout the day, you may feel differently about yourself. And sometimes it's important to express and understand those ways that you feel.
Okay, let me go to my next question. The title of your book, FKV.
Yeah.
It says a practical guidebook for making better decisions and designing a life you actually want to live. Life is the sum of your decisions, and to create the best outcomes, you need a clear space to make those decisions.
Yeah.
What were you really trying to say in that paragraph? It struck me really. For those who made bad decisions in the past, can they rebound from their decision? Like the young people who went to civil war in Liberia, it was not of their own doing. Someone told them to do it. Yeah. How can they rebound and with the decision? Sometimes they dwell on the things that destroy them and they can never get out of the shells.
To rebound and to do that, of course, it's possible. And everyone, the first thing that you have to do is begin by realizing whose life it is. And if you're living your life, then it's your life. And by that, what I mean and what I was saying here is that, yes, there are things that people were forced into and didn't have a choice in. And 100%. And when you get to make your own free will choices, though, you have to say, what is it that I'm going to stand for? What is it that I'm going to create? Who am I going to be? And you have to know that you are the one who's in charge of your life. And you can't give that power to anybody else. Because when you give that power to someone else, you're saying, here, you have my life, you have my choices. If someone else can choose how they make you feel, if someone else can choose what you think for yourself, then you give away your power, which is your power to make decisions. And your power to make decisions is the one thing that is going to let you change your life and make it what you want it to be.
Okay.
That is very deep indecisions that one makes can change the whole course in life.
It will change your life. It will change your life and 5-10 generations after you. So the choices that you make today are very important.
So leaving for us, my last question, what as a young man and writing this book, what you want to leave with the young people that you have understood? I know in your growing up there were a lot of challenges you encounter.
Right.
But what have you learned to conquer those challenges, and what you like to that work for you that you would like to pass on to young people of Africa?
I've learned two things, I would say. Many things, but these two I would choose to say. First, I've learned not to ignore how I feel. Sometimes you're told, oh, you don't feel this way, or what are you crying about? Or no, man, you should think this way. If someone tells you how you should think or how you should feel. And I've learned that every time that I went against how I felt, every time that I felt one way and did the opposite, my heart was telling me, no, you should really be doing this. But you did the opposite. It never resulted in what was best for me, or it never resulted in the best for my life. So I learned not to ignore that. And what I would leave with for the youth, for youth of Africa, for our people, one, keep reading. Don't stop reading. Don't let anyone tell you don't need to read anymore. Don't let anyone tell you that it's just audio or it's just screens. Keep reading. Read books. Read old books. Even if you don't read my book, read an old book. Read books that were written before the time of the internet. Understand history. Understand the way that things have happened before and how a cycle keeps going to come back, but how instead you could be on the right side of it this time. So I'll say keep reading, educate yourself. It's extremely important. Education, it's extremely important.
All right, Mr. Jakada Kafani, we got an hour plus now with you. At this time, I would like to say, what do you have to let us, what can you leave us with as we take leave of you?
Yeah.
And please don't make this your last time here. We look forward to hosting you again.
Yeah,
it has been nothing but a wonderful, wonderful time having you on the show.
Absolutely. And might I say, likewise, it's been wonderful being here. And thank you all for the deeply engaging questions, because they prompted me to think in a way that I don't always even take the time to. And so I genuinely appreciate that. And if I were to leave with one thing, if you say you're going to do it tomorrow, you'll say you're going to do it tomorrow. What life do you want to create? Start creating it today. That's what I would leave with.
Thank you very much for that engaging engagement with us and enlightening us on, as a youth, a young man, giving back to young people, and not only young people, elderly too, and your journey. Let your journey continue. Maybe the next time I would like to do an interview when you're on the shore of Liberia.
I would love it. Let's arrange it.
Gauging our people from where you find them, whether in a disadvantaged environment, and need some words of wisdom from another young man. What Frank said, we have double consciousness, not only how people judge us, but it's that inner consciousness that help us to survive, that is connected to the motherland.
Absolutely.
So I hope I didn't ask you that question, but one day your link to the motherland through that double consciousness Frank Fernand was talking about. You haven't been on the continent, but the continent is within you.
Oh no! I've been on the continent.
Before you went on the continent, that consciousness was already in you.
That's true.
There are a lot of people who haven't been on the continent and they have that double consciousness that friend Fernand was talking about.
Yeah, I think it's a constant blending. It's a constant blending of that consciousness. You know, there's always going to be your own personality and your own personhood in your life, but we're all working. We are all working towards unity.
All righty, Mr. Jakota Kafani, want to thank you for coming, and we'll look forward to hosting you another time again.
Absolutely, that would be a pleasure.
All right, sir.
All right, thank you.
All right.
The two of the basic children.
Okay. Mr. Smith wants to thank you for inviting Mr. Kafani. It was a great interaction. A young man, very young, 26, you know, but doing big things, well-traveled, well-landed.
And we sorry that the young people couldn't ask questions because of the storm, but I would have loved to see the interaction of many callers interacting with him. But it will be another time, another show.
Yeah, exactly. So now we can go back into we can spend another hour if you guys want.
No, man. I think I'm exhausted.
I think
and you forget I have other functions to do too.
The mistake that Prophet he made was to ask for state lawyer. I mean, before that case, before he went to the Supreme Court, he named one Samwa Falah. He is a counselor. He was one of those that we sent to University of Nairobi. So I thought, and he is from Nimba. I thought he was going to be, Prophet Key's lawyer. But the minute the Supreme Court assigned him a lawyer, I knew that he was going to be, misadvised. And I think that's what happened. And now they open a can of worms. I mean,
but there are times
can come, George Weah can come, Alexander Cummings can come, even Joe Walker can come, Ure can come, Nyambli can come, DeLong can come, Yaka Koluba can come, Judy Andy, who was the first to test it, Judy Andy, can come. And there are several people in the U.S. here. So I don't know how the Supreme Court will come out with a ruling, because they're going to open up can of worms. Maybe the only alternative would be that, he said he's not going to use profanity anymore. So, let bygones be bygones. And from now on, we are starting on a new page. I think that would be the most sensible decision. Okay, they will say I they will charge me with contempt when I say the most sensible thing for them to do.
I think he had no choice.
And Prophet Key, you see, when you grow up, all these things you go through, you internalize some of them. Prophet Key was talking about, I don't know which country. They want to deport him. He's going inside naked. They didn't throw him out of the country. The man who went through the war. I believe he was a teenager when the war started. So, some of these things, or the Supreme Court, look at them. Even though he's now a good guy, for the children, but I think he helped. He helped. He said he helped to put we are in a seat. I didn't see him. I didn't know him that time, but he helped to put Joe Walker in a seat. I know that for sure. And the people, maybe the people from Grand GEDEH know that best. Because there he sent his pool washers. There he killed a cow, under 1 cow or 2 cows. And Archie was there, chewing the cow's skin. I saw him.
So here's my question, actually.
Okay, go ahead.
Judge, you are Professor Key, one of Professor Key's right-hand people. Or should I say peoples? This is not good for him. I don't care whichever way this thing slices tomorrow.
Yes.
Because he has pled guilty already, Judge. The man is saying, I have committed an offense. And I am pleading for your mercy. Judge, if I was a lawyer, I am looking for client right now. All the year that Professor Key has been cursing in this public manner. I'm looking for all those videos. I'm cataloging them. And I am filing a lawsuit. In fact, I will tell them, look, I want to file a capital or a class lawsuit. I'm sorry.
On behalf of Joe Walker, on behalf of Joe Walker and George Weah?
No. On behalf of all his victims. All his victims. Now that he has pled guilty to this crime, he said he is guilty. He is asking for mercy, and the court is going to find him guilty.
But Mr. Wright, I think the lawyer, I know who represented him.
That is government lawyer.
Yeah, but regardless of that, I understand. Some of them are very good. So regardless all of the cursing he have done, I believe all of them have a different type of degree. And I think this is the worst of all of the degree of cursing, to put it at the Supreme Court, the highest judicial body of the land. So he backward against the wall. Sometimes you do a lot of things, you get away with it, and you get to one that you stuck. So there was no other way he could go.
I disagree, though. You put it to 2 presidents. We're talking about one Supreme Court, and he insulted George Weah man over and over. He insulted Joe Walker man over
but this was a different type of insult. There was a different type of insult.
What kind of insult?
The people who interpret the law, the highest judicial body of the land.
So they were having a hiatus. No, when Prophet Key was insulting George Weah and Joe Walker, they were sleeping.
No, but they can't bring a case. You have to take the case to them. That's the difference between the Supreme Court and the other body. You have to take it to them. You have to take it to them. They can't come and say we see this thing and bring it to us. Somebody have to take it to the Supreme Court. That's the difference between that body. They will see what is wrong, but they can't get there. The president can see what is wrong and go there, but not the Supreme Court. But this was Prophet Key attacked the Supreme Court and put it in their face. That would make it different from the other cussing he been doing.
He had reason, right?
That's why they call him to defend it.
No abuses that have been uttering on Facebook. No reason.
But why you go Mr. Nemo to represent him? You're a lawyer.
I'm not a lawyer, no.
But you're a good friend of him. You could hire a lawyer for him.
I'm not a lawyer. I cannot. I don't get money to hire a lawyer, But he
But
talked
your
about
son,
lawyer before, and I know that the king, and now he went to court. He said he doesn't have lawyer, and
I think any lawyer who have done anything better than what their lawyer told him to do, to be frank, say I'm sorry. I think there was no, he put himself in the box.
No.
There was no other alternative he could have gone.
The lawyer should have explained everything that happened.
What?
How this man went to evict people, took document that is not legit, and see all the people in the street doing this and that. And he said, he empathized with those people, and that's how he got arrested.
But his empathy should not have led him
to
abuse.
No, I'm trying to show you. I'm trying to show you. The war, you're the BB people you brought here. The people drugged me. They did this to me. They did that to you, to me. And you're here wearing your big gown, or you want to blame me. Where were you people when I was cursing other people? Huh?
But
no justification.
Let me tell you.
No justification.
Let me tell you, if all the other people were if you have people sympathetic, let me tell you now. Let me tell you where he in a hole.
Okay.
Where will he get his sympathy from? He can't get it from the lawmaker.
He can get sympathy from the people who have been evicted.
I thought, look, Mr. Nubo, I didn't know the case until I didn't know the genesis of what of them until you just said it.
Well, they evicted some people. They destroyed this lady, shot the house. She said, she had money in, and the lady was crying. And I saw the whole field where they broke down these houses. And the lady said, the document is brought. The people say the document is not legit. And he had a lady on the show when he declared war on Bessino mother. He declared World War III on Bessino. I said, Bishop no bride, and Bishop is building a hotel. And as a chief justice, he's not supposed to be engaged in those businesses. Yeah, he made some sense now. Even though
but that's what I'm saying.
I will not use the language he used.
No,
and those people, you have to have them in a society. People that prophet keep people that you can call about.
Yeah.
How many times you can call about insulted Joe Walker? Joe Walker go to court? No, he didn't go to court. And that one that lady is famous now, Wakana baby.
Wakana baby. Oh, if I bet you get home, she look good, huh?
Oh yeah. I think I said if I would give her 6,000.
You know, no my shining on, man. But here's my thing, right? Mr. Nubo. I think, look, Prophet Key has a valid case from what you just said. Because most of the people that don't have the means to have, to call the kind of crowd that Prophet Key will call, right?
Yes.
To talk to people listening. So, but Prophet Key, I mean, you're talking about people's, suffering, man. Why would you not stay on that course? Talk about it. Articulate the idea. People shouldn't be put outside. They literally invest there. You know what I mean? You should have given people time. Even if they refuse, call them into the meeting. Tell them the importance of it, or find another alternative. He could say that.
And actually, the worst thing is that the land is not government land.
Okay, see, so government has no reason to do that.
A private individual claiming the land. and he went with bulldozer, you know, with I think it was eviction notice.
Okay.
Not demolition notice.
But let me ask it to you, Georgie. So how did Prophet Key get the Supreme Court and the Chief Justice involved in all of this and start lecturing the parents? I mean, what's that?
Well, I don't know if that instruction came from the Supreme Court. I think he believed it came from the Supreme Court. Because if it was from just the other court, the lower court, you were going to concentrate on those people.
Right.
But he felt that it came from the Supreme Court. You know, Prophet Key level now. You know his level. You know, he will not investigate some of these things here, like you, myself, you know, veteran Smith would do, you know. And you know, he jumped the gun, and I still maintain that the worst thing he did for himself was to say he wanted a lawyer from the government.
Yeah.
And the lawyer, the public defender, you know, threw him under the bus.
They did. That's why I don't ever go public defender. You know what I mean? The only work, they work at the dictates of the court. You know, first of all, they didn't pass
the problem.
They didn't pass
the problem. Nobody who will come out with the money
is the problem.
Let me tell you, who will come out with the money for him to have a private lawyer? Nobody want to be seen that is supporting Prophet Keith.
My culture.
You see, our people are so funny. They will tell you to do things, they praise you, but when the fire comes, they all run away. They won't come behind him. They also to put their money, everything together to find a lawyer for Prophet Keith. They didn't want to do it. They say all the time, you always free yourself. So why don't do it this time? Now have someone in there. And then some of the lawyers don't want to do it because they don't want to be seen going against the very legal system that they're all part of.
Hey man, how you doing?
You can't just be coming whenever you want to come, man.
all you gotta do is to sit down and wait for the money, don't you? You don't gotta.
Remember, you got another people want to sell us?
Somebody came to work late. Somebody came to work late.
I'm an African brother for Ghana. I'm an African brother for Ghana. About brother for Ghana, you know, he always come in late. Yeah, he want me to follow him. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think Prophet Key is in a real big mess.
He's in a mess.
He's in a real. He think it's joke, but he's in a real big.
I mean, the first day he went, he had a support, and he should have tried to take a lawyer, and get into the case, even get into his history when he was growing up. I mean, he told me that story where he said naked because they wanted to deport him. I'm running away from him. They would not put a naked man on a plane.
Look,
I mean, his first iPhone, we didn't want to know who paid for it. Even I got somebody from his county, that helped to pay for his first iPhone. Yep. But all of us, because those days he was zeroing in on we are. So I don't think comments felt that were coming for him. I don't think Yuri felt that was coming for him. I don't think Boaka felt that was coming for for him. But anytime you step on Prophet Key toe, he's going on what he doesn't care whether your mind are dead body, or your mind is still living.
Here's the thing, though.
And now he is disarmed.
Yes.
He will not be a popular animal.
You took it out of my mouth.
If he is not using the mind cause, because that is the only weapon he has.
Yes, yes. Because he's not an articulate guy.
He's not intellectual.
He the subject and make sense out of it. You know what I mean? Is that this, that, you're this, I will do the one to you, do the one to and the people in like, bro, they love it. They go there and they entertain themselves with him. So even if they don't jail him, because he can't use any investors on his show anymore, where does it leave him? He no longer the Prophet Kirapo new again.
No, he can speak Gio.
Okay.
He can speak Gio and call somebody, and say, I stay long in Morocco. I don't even know the Gio anymore. My uncle children used to do it. When they were talking about their grandma, say when they want to say the grandma is bad, they would say grandma is BAD. The grandma does not know what BAD is. They just spell it out.
That's very smart. That's very smart. No, but I do, man. I do. I feel for him.
Yeah, I feel for him too.
Because he meant well, but he hurt a lot of people in the process.
Yes.
He is actually there to straighten up some of the wrongs in the country, but the way he went about it, Judge. I mean, I told my wife, we can't play the guy if you didn't know it. Listen to the guy when you're going when you're going to work.
But maybe 90% of his followers are females.
Absolutely.
My wife follows Prophet Key.
Let me say to you on the live. The girl who in Maryland, I sent him all the money. Now my wife loves this stuff. I can't tell you that one today. Yes. That my wife loves this stuff. She also said she's going to be. She said, "What? You mean she involved?" I said, "Yo, they get involved." I said, I can send that guy money, not for fun.
And now he can't go and change.
No. You can't. Yeah. Now they're gonna force him to say, "Hey, Carl, if you got a house, you're gonna have to sell it because you gotta pay. We gotta pay for the damages, Judge. They're gonna sue him. Where does he get all the money for the people?
Who is suing him?
Who? Oh,
Judy Andy will go back to court.
No, I don't know. I think Juliani case was settled, so she probably cannot go back.
Okay, Joe Boaka will go, or George Weah.
I don't know.
Or Yombri Kanga.
They might. These people might do this.
Communists.
The commissions.
all the commissions. all the big people. Prophet Q or Ure. Prophet Q. Disgrace all of them.
Yeah. Yes. I tell you what, a lot of people are happy today that Professor Key, I think I can't Professor, Prophet Key is going to lose the ability, to rain insults on men and women. It's in as much as other people enjoy watching him, it is not a pleasant sight at all.
But something you can say in Gil or Zigaboo, I don't know.
Well, guess what? If he says that or any Gil person, they will sue him too. We got to give him all this
Why? See, I know I still learn in Morocco. I don't know you anymore.
That is no excuse. You're wrong, Gil, man. You understand?
I feel that when you say Zigaboo, I mean that you're looking good.
I like the way you play serious. He like the way you looking good. Yeah, man, you did Zigaboo, but you looking good.
You looking good. That ain't Prophet Kielo, man.
That's a good one.
But he put a foot in his mouth.
Because the prison lawyer again did that to him.
Yes. By pleading guilty, it's not good for him.
I listened to the Chief Justice, and he seemed to be very relaxed and open to a well, to a process that he wanted to go through. He said, "Look, the court got no problem with Professor Key. All we're saying, let he come and show us sufficient cause. Then he show us why.
And that's the cause you want to. Y'all make me that you people are my Supreme Court, the highest body, legal body in the country, and see all these people that are displayed. They went there, they broke down their properties. Some of them had their provision there, some of them had their money they didn't have anyway. If you can allow me to play a video of this lady here, I can play the video. And no word came from the Supreme Court. And you know my mindset, my mental ability. Because you were here when Charles stood on no drugs, all of us. And then you're here, charging me with contempt. What contempt will do? Contempt, did I stop my statement? My cause, did it stop you from doing your job?
I think, Georgie, the case you're making, even though you're not a legal practitioner, but you're making a very forceful case already.
Oh, yes.
A very convincing one. I think you could have gotten the entire attention of the Supreme Court bench.
Yes.
And including the nation.
I
and
said,
even if you went to jail after making that case, you become a hero.
I say, Honorable Bessie, you are my king's man.
Yeah.
Personally, I have nothing against you. But this thing, see my fellow Liberians crying in the streets because their properties, where they've been living for over 20 years, some of them over 15, 10 years, bulldozer went there and clear everything. They say eviction.
Right.
They didn't say
not demolition. Yeah.
And what you expect me to do? I'm a people's person.
And that's why you said that the what came from the court? The eviction notice or whatever notice?
Eviction.
Came from the court.
Came from the court.
So I had to put everybody in one bucket. Yeah. I think that if that case was made, and I think they were going to go live with it. Maybe for the first time the Supreme Court going to open this door and then lock camera in. We're going to prove the case against Prophet Key.
Maybe I will wait until they penalize Prophet Key, then I will come with my case.
I think you're already making a strong case.
Yeah.
A very strong case.
Just a minute. Yeah.
Well, behave today, Mr. Nemo. Mr. Nemo, well behave today.
I say I ran away.
Mr. Nemo,
Why you say I
I
well
must
behaved?
today the way I must congratulate you. You behave like a diplomat today. I like that, and the way you behave
How
today.
now to your
I wanted to congratulate you on the air, but I say I want to tell you privately.
To your Peking Kafani?
Look at you did a good job there. You want be jealous. You want be jealous of your son. Prophet Key.
Oh,
you can do it too much until you destroy it. He put himself in the hole. Nothing could have saved him from that hole. I don't care he get the best lawyer. He couldn't put himself in the hole.
And where was Archie son now? Archie commission or Peking.
Who's that?
They got GEDEH.
Oh,
Senator in waiting.
Senator in waiting. GEDEH probably busy tonight. How ain't show up yet?
Maybe he will show up. Maybe 30 minutes from now.
Yeah, I heard about Dave coming.
Yep, I think Prophet Key blew it. But I don't know if he can come back and retract his statement. I don't think so.
Well, yeah. I mean, you see, that's the thing, right? You see what the court, I mean, the case you made earlier, if they had gone to, just look, we got to tell you why we did this. The court would have asked him to retract his statement. And then I, as a lawyer, one of the advisors, go ahead and do it. Retract the statement. But it was still leave you in a very strong position.
Say, it's still paining me. It still hurts me. With all we went through last little time during the war years, for us, the helpless people, to still be treated that way. And I won't go into my history. What happened to me? Maybe some of you know. And they Pagbese here, I'm a king's man. But it was something that made me mad. I felt for my people.
Your legal argument?
That Councilor Numo.
Councilor Numo is on the move.
but you waited too late for to defend the man.
No, the man did not consult me Tuesday. He said he doesn't have a defender. He doesn't have counselor.
Where were you, Mr. Numo, when the man needed you?
That's the time he screwed the whole thing. But Prophet Key, I mean, at the end, say, a human being.
Human being? The man say he a prophet.
Hello, I'm a human being. Prophet that God. Prophet is still human being. I say a human being.
That you have moral ground than any other human beings.
Or the prophet.
Yeah, you're a prophet. That's where he had to define. He said you are a prophet.
Don't you know we have wrong prophet?
Oh, so you admitted that I made a wrong prophet? Mr. Right? Mr. Right.
We have prophet, false prophet. Episode is that kind of a false prophet?
It's a wrong prophet. What you going to say?
No. I'm just making a point. Well, you should have told them that from that day, every night I don't sleep. I'm worried about those people. But if you feel that, or if you feel offended, even though you know what I did, they don't stop you people from performing your job. Or if you feel offended, I can retract my statement. I rest my case.
Oh.
Mm.
And that was going to save. That was going to save the man.
Councillor Wright, what will you say?
Councillor Wright, what we doing for tomorrow? Because we finish with the argument for today.
No.
What tomorrow?
Councillor Wright is busy lawyer.
Well, tomorrow I'm told we're having Councillor Bala, Kanil Bag Bala.
And what happened? What happened?
What happened?
So we having him or what? You see, all these things got to go all ahead of time. We can't wait last minute of time. Yeah, we got to know the planning.
No, but Veteran Smith, I told you.
You told me about it, but are we pushing the thing with the publicity? With you, I mentioned it on the show today. If we're having a guest tomorrow.
True.
That's how we do things to promote ourselves. Before the show ends, we tell them what will happen the next day. And people into this show and we know what happened tomorrow.
He should not come with defending Bessie now. And that's the time he will have problem with me, the Kanyo Bala.
You're putting a low hat?
No, can your problem now in Monrovia? Can your problem right in Grand GEDEH? The people can't believe that he a changed man. So he gotta beat those people and let them know he a changed man. Yeah, that is one of the biggest challenge. The challenge now, Monrovia, but right in Grand GEDEH to convince those people who say he don't have a house there, who feel he ain't gonna do nothing on the board. Those are the things he need to change.
Which board he is on now?
Oh, the university trustee board.
Okay.
Yeah.
You see, that's what I was telling Archie maybe a month or so ago. That this man called himself centrist. I don't know if he knows the meaning. Here in the US, we have the right wing, the left wing. And if you are in between, you moderate or you centrist.
Yes.
But in Liberia, we do not have ideology.
Nothing. Confusing everything.
Everybody giving palm oil, no rice, and you can use to get voters.
To get voters, yeah.
You don't go to say, this is what I stand for. That is my ideology.
Yeah.
We should naturalize all the diamond gold companies.
Mm-hmm.
That is the way. I want things to be done.
Yeah.
And then
put about 15% of the budget into healthcare every year. Another 25% into education. Then you take a stand. When you arguing about it, yeah, they got making sense. All the persons.
You are a good lawyer. Actually, you are a good lawyer for Bessie.
You're not gonna get me to do that. You're not gonna get me to do that.
IG gotta defend himself.
You're not gonna get me to do that.
IG gotta defend himself.
Veteran Smith, I know which side he's centrist too, though.
No, I said IG gotta defend himself.
I say you are centrist. You are with Canio.
No, you know what's a good one.
Wait, what now? How you call me?
You are with Canio Bala. You're the centrist movement.
You a blast CDC? When they say, man, why is he so? No. But me, I don't do politics. But you won't talk about Unity Party breach. You won't talk about the football academy.
I think tonight he was talking about how Commerce and CMC, did not perform well in some kind of polling they did. That's what he was talking about. What Benedict should have done. But he was right there, when Benedict, stole 5 $5 million of the road fund money. And now that's a road hero now. That's a bridge hero now.
Yeah.
Building roads and bridges all over the country.
Well, he wants to. He ain't built it yet.
Oh,
if people not allowing him.
Somebody said he
ready to go?
Well, he wants to do it.
I mean,
when you ready, let me know.
We the Liberians, we are not ready. We are not ready. We are the person that Veteran Smith is talking to, say, when you ready, let me know. The day that your country, the day Liberia ready, let me know.
My man, somewhere different. You interfering with me. No politics.
The day, I should look for my equal, right?
No. They want that politics.
No, you know, Fred, you know, Tatete?
Who?
The late Tatete.
That didn't sound familiar.
He was a great writer.
Oh.
Tatete will write something against you, but you will enjoy reading it.
When you're ready, you're ready?
Nah, that's skills right there.
Academic medicine and compassion victim online. RWG runs health emergency services.
Okay, I'll be back too.
You come back?
Because you and Fred, you're running away from me.
Oh, Fred, go on?
I will be right back.
Okay, all right.
Your people need to know I'm listening. This guy takes part.
That wrote something about Togo economic plan. And you there?
I'm coming.
Okay. See, so all of you run Prophet Key. Prophet Key is one of the greatest men we have in the country. And you're here, talking some things that no legal person can argue.
No
legal person can argue those things.
Those are very strong.
I get credible information that you are a basic lawyer.
I think you made a very strong case tonight.
Okay. But okay, Tatete was criticizing Togo economic policy. He said Togo has no clue about economy, and I have no clue. so that's an easy target. I can do my way with him. Yeah, but almost everything Roy had to mention, or Aribo Ine, mention Avon Sawyer, Ellen Johnson Sally. I said, no, it looked like you are one-way traffic. Because when you take Palibo, it won't show you any generally from your writing, or you have nothing to talk about. But he was
the individual, the history in the bottom part of the library so much.
Yeah.
So if you're talking about it, it could take you the next 10 years writing, but then you still get materials around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I think I don't know how Prophet Key will get himself out of it.
No, he's toast.
And he cannot take appeal to the Supreme Court.
To the very court that will convict him?
Right. He cannot.
That'll be over. It's over with. He toast. Completely toasted. There's nothing he can do about it. Full stop. I mean, why the people say come back and plead your case and give us how to say it in a legal term? Show cause. There you go.
Show cause.
And the people, business was so relaxed. But they said, look, this is not personal.
I say ARCHIE John Molu was to appear. No, I think it was not a Supreme Court. Appear before the Senate. And I think he was not in the country. And the Senate charged him with contempt. And we had this Jones man. I don't remember his first name. He ran for president before. And Jones said, no, if you do something that prohibits the Senate of performing its duty, then they can charge you with contempt.
Mm-hmm.
And we went to the court. John Molu won the case. Ask him, he will tell you.
Yeah, he told me before.
Won the case. So that case here, our easy case.
I'm telling you.
Even though I'm not a lawyer, but a Prophet Key consulted me. Prophet Key was going to win the case.
Mm-mm. The lawyer messed him up. They messed him up big time.
Were appointed to serve the Liberian people. Are you guys serving the Liberian people? Ladies and gentlemen, Your Honor, are you serving the Liberian people? Hell no. The last time I checked, you were not serving the Liberian people. When
you had to
and destroy other people's properties. And when the Chief Justice is here, building hotel, are you serving the Liberian people? And I've been saying it, that you people should be elected. So maybe you will change your attitude. I mean, you get there, you blasting them.
Yeah.
Now, I love you. So the Valentine or love note Prophet Key gave them today.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
and I mean, I swear to God, man, the way you put the case, like I said, I never knew the background of the case. So I'm mad with him too. But now that you say it, yes.
It's not less 70 seconds.
Right.
There's a different area.
Yeah.
Private individual bribe his way through.
Yeah. And so that will even pique the court's interest. And maybe Prophet Key will say, look, court, maybe the people just framing you. Because the guy took the whatever warrant or whatever he got from here and went and acted outside of the warrant.
I think Prophet Key can still go to the Supreme Court.
You think so?
I think he can still go there.
What, to file another case or appeal with the
Say,
chief?
because of my poverty, you tricked me. See the public defender you give me, begging me, say go and admit.
They have a legal maneuver, Judge.
Yeah.
People who were giving, people who had legal defense, the public defender working the cases. They have a they have what a maneuver that what you just said.
Oh yes.
I don't gotta say they kind of wrong something, like I don't know, incomplete something, man. Oh my god, it's skipping me. But they can say I will not well defended. There's a legal term for that.
I would try to get in contact with Prophet Key.
Yes. People say I was not well defended. You know what I mean? This man told me this, and I think I really want to make my kids. But then at this point, Judge, you gotta hire your own lawyer. You cannot. The court not assign a lawyer.
No, I was asking about Falah.
Yeah,
I was asking about Falah. But he
so, Mr. Wright,
he can go there and defend himself.
Yes, of course.
I mean, I can coach him.
Hey, the man
on what ground? On what ground?
Councilor Numbo, engineer Councilor Numbo can coach him.
Give me 3 ways you're going to defend him.
You were away, I've already convinced Mr. Justice Bessie, Chief Justice Bessie, lawyer. you journalists, and you want me to, after I convince Councilor Smith.
But your only convincing is all of the backs. The man already convicted. Then you convincing. Who you convincing? Public opinion?
No. More representation.
Public opinion, you trying to help?
The Supreme Court gave that public defender cold water.
Look at that. Look at that.
And food, Prophet Key.
No, Prophet Key damage himself. No lawyer can defend Prophet Key.
No. The public defender.
Yeah, but whether the public defender, you think Public Key that small boy, he know people who can defend him. Public Key knew that he made a mistake.
Okay, he made a mistake.
He made a mistake, but that mistake, let me tell you the problem. He felt he was invisible. That was his problem, Mr. Wright. The man felt he was invisible. And when you reach the place where invisibility can't help you, then where can you go?
There is some truth to what you just said.
Yeah.
There's a video clip circulating on the social media. This guy, one of the government officials, I think the deputy LBS, were talking to him on live camera.
Mm-hmm.
They got to do Key. Listen to me.
Prophet Key?
Yes.
Okay.
The guy said, "You're my brother, and I'm going to tell you what they put do here." And then he tell you not in the court. He said, "Look, go down there and just say, I'm sorry." Prophet Key told the man, "My man, you don't know Terry management."
Why you call that one? Terry management.
Let's speak in better term, veteran.
Yeah, man.
Let's say the man no Terry management. He know what's going on there. He will handle himself. Now look what happened. You let a public defender go and mess you up like that.
No, but Mr. Wright, don't say the man messing up. There are some cases we have a client, they are irreparable. And this is one of the clients that were irreparable in the sense that even you bring a witness to help, they will do more damage than helping him. The man damaged himself. He created enemies on all sides. So where can you, when you go right now and have sympathy with Prophet Key, wouldn't Mr. Nemo having sympathy?
Well, in the court of public opinion, you're right. He lost that case in the court of public opinion. However, he could have made a passionate case before the justices. And even if he was convicted after making a case, Mr. Smith,
now you're saying something. If he convicted,
he will walk away hero.
But
yes, and that was the only thing he did wrong. That was the only thing he did wrong. He should have fallen down like a hero.
Fall like a hero. There you go. That's the same thing the new one was saying.
Mr. Smith, that's what I've been saying from the get-go. That the day he requested for public defender, I came to the conclusion that he lost the case.
I agree with you.
Father,
you see, Mr. Trump, President Trump, father, we've been working for him, regardless whether he fought, he still fight his same fight. So no matter whether you like him or you like him, he still fight his same fight. Am I right, Mr. Right?
I mean,
he fight his same fight. He don't change strategy.
You were not here. I told Mr. Wright my case. I thought we're in court. With me, representing Prophet Key. Yeah, I explained my case. During the war, you were in Liberia, right?
We won now. They got different war.
War.
No, I was not there.
Okay. But Prophet Key, they were the people, the child soldier people.
Oh, okay.
And Prophet Key.
So he almost in the same class with the man they call Bonnicky.
Okay. What Bonnicky was on different side.
Okay.
Prophet Key told me, I think it was in Asian country or some kind of country, they wanted to deport him and the man said naked.
Is that Morocco?
How you report naked man on the plane?
Is that Morocco?
No, not Morocco. I think it was in Asia.
Oh.
He told me that. And the man, he was going around a prophet or in Monrovia or after the war or even Charles Taylor, he met with Charles Taylor, this and that. So all the exploitation, he has internalized everything. And if I were here in the US, Supreme Court was in it, man, I know more. When he was in Liberia, was he causing a woman cause? He was not. But after Fred Smith and Charles Taylor polluted his brain, gave him all the drugs. Now the only word that can come from his mouth, that woman caused. He went as far as causing the mind of George Weah, the mind of Joseph Boakai, the mind of Alexander Cummings, the mind of how do you call it, Urey.
Nah, was that
the setting of Fair Lady? Katoma.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So
he created a lot of enemies.
No, you think this man no more? Yes, not.
Okay, now you're going on the side to plead that he not normal now. Who will agree with you on that plea?
In America here,
in Senate plea. In Senate plea. Who you going to say Prophet King pleading in Senate plea?
In the country, why you can bribe everybody? They will not listen to me.
Who will listen to that incinerated plea for
we are here. You and myself here in America. The only person who agree with me is ARCHIE. And you say, that other stuff Lumos saying it doesn't hold water.
I think because look, the case you made it could buy him, it could extend his what how you call it, his brand, the Prophet Key brand.
Yeah.
But right now that brand is Mr. Nubo, that brand is wounded. It is wounded so bad, and tomorrow they're probably going to put a big bullet in that brand. In that brand, they're going to bury it for good. With the judgment coming out of the Supreme Court,
and all the people who were happy behind him, they're not going to do. All of them will be laughing.
Of course. Now, did you see? Did y'all see the press conference he had when he came on the court today? Oh, the post started with him already. They started with him already.
What did they say?
Oh, they say, I think they say, something I was saying, man, they say, rule, okay, they say, it's a rule man, Marcos man. Then he won't get angry. So, I mean, talking about all the people even money, even causing, you know that you are causing the poor man, you won't get vexed, you know? That's the thing. You can see now that Prophet Key, that kind of man, he never paid attention to that kind of thing before, but you can see now that it's getting to him because he knows that he's getting on a very shaky ground. And by the time they release that ruling tomorrow, it's going to be terrible. I mean, that Prophet Key brand is going to, how they call it in America, said, they're going to lose every value that it had. All. Worthless. That's why it's going to become tomorrow. Because whatever he said, he will not cost. Because I see him call him, I'll take the court. I'm going to sue you. I bet you, and they will try to tempt him to say it. Because the journalist even tells about, you can't say one word what costing man cost. You know he's there? He's about talking to you now. You see me cussing? You know?
No. If Prophet Key appear on the show, you will not hear him cussing.
Okay, but bring the man.
On his show,
but that the least thing Prophet Key thinking about coming on the show right now. He's thinking about his life.
I'm not saying that he will come on the show, but I'm giving example. Because I've seen him on other shows, even the Costa show and the how do you call it, Spoon show. I've seen him.
Let me say something to you.
Okay, go ahead.
All the people were saying to him, "Oh, go ahead against the other political party. Go ahead against the other." Because the way doing, everybody was happy. He in a corner now at the Supreme Court because people have double tongues. They're looking at the Supreme Court now. They think where we've been trying, we feel, we see whether you're going to succeed. So they're pointing it to the Supreme Court now. We see we've been trying.
We can file an appeal.
Yeah, where that appeal going?
I like the
way that appeal going.
I like the way you said it, veteran. You know why? He is in their trouble today because people were paying him money to do it.
Yes, yeah.
So my question I had to Mr. Nubo there, who have bought this man phone and y'all kept him going. Why you didn't raise money for the man to get a good lawyer?
Thank you. Yeah, that's a good question. That's a good question for us to ask on any show. Where are the disciples?
Yes.
That's a question we should ask. Where Prophet keep disciples? We should do a show on that. Where are the two loving disciples?
Who you call disciples?
People who believe in his philosophy.
No. What did Archie say? Archie, repeat what you said.
I say y'all got the man iPhone.
Okay.
Y'all bought him Alpha Romeo.
Okay.
Why you couldn't get him Tell Gonglo?
Okay. So if we buy somebody Alpha Romeo, we buy somebody iPhone, it means that we are disciples of that person.
You know how much iPhone and Alpha Romeo cost?
No. Are we disciples?
Eh?
Are we disciples? I mean, I'm quoting a journalist now.
Well, I need to see your disciple. I don't know what a
the journalist said we are disciples of Prophet Key. Maybe,
oh, okay.
maybe
And I was telling my grandmaster, right? You don't fall for it. Anybody saw that man hanging and they didn't tell the man he was hanging, they are disciple. That's my definition. They saw that man. They saw that man hanging before. They were very loyal to him. A disciple is someone loyal, regardless whether that person made mistake.
Archie named two major purchases, and the right word I expected from a veteran journalist was
my man.
Sponsor.
Wait, Mr. Debo. Mr. Debo. Your man is someone you can't put a bleed on the journalist. My man.
The word is sponsor, not disciple. And that why the man that call you a deacon.
Look at that. Look at that. All the adjectives use your man won't say Prophet Key. You can put all that will be our accept it. I will take the fifth. I will accept everything you say and give me. If that wouldn't will help Prophet Key, if it can help Prophet Key, I will take it. But it will not help. It will not help it. It will not help. If the journalists can do any good to help you, I will help. But they want, I don't think we can help.
Okay.
It's too
I'm
late.
sorry. It's too late.
Okay.
Mr. Nimot, you have been helping Prophet Key all along.
Yeah, he followed the kids.
Yeah.
He followed the kids from the beginning. He knew. I mean, the major explained the whole background of the kids. I didn't even know the background of the kids. I don't remember he's the guy start costing the people. You know what I mean? But he explained the kids. So you knew this thing, and y'all didn't rather quick and say, my man, don't worry, we'll give you a good lawyer if I go back to the court and ask for continuance. Tell him you want to push your case to another or a week or two. So gonna be able to get you a lawyer. You know, ask for continuance. Or because the new one refuse, they didn't do it. Y'all hang the mail to dry.
Yep.
Y'all hang Professor Key to dry. And y'all brought him into prominence, and then when the time for him to beat up by the man, y'all lay him down. You know.
And then I think Prophet Key should have been smart enough. I mean, smart enough.
Oh, Mr. Nemo, you think you invite us?
Oh, you can eat?
In the traditional way, you invite us.
But let's start eating. Maybe we'll run your stomach.
So you're now a traditional man.
Okay.
You always talk about what they play in this district name?
People saw the game.
My man, you now made a poor district important.
People saw the game.
Yeah? I don't know whether people know you in that district, but you now made that district so important.
Yeah, the veterans say we should find the people in the district so they can get an award you. So they can give you a award.
You go to district.
For making people so get a district well known.
Well known on the Bible. If people ain't know that about that district, you the one made that district famous. They should have made you senator. The first representative for that district.
Well, the right representative is there, Anthony Williams.
Well, how you can say the right representative is there?
Well,
that scene where you get Prophet Key, the scene about how you know the right representative is there?
I know how to pick my people. Williams.
Yeah.
Williams ran on comment ticket.
Oh.
Maybe he got 10 or maybe 100 times more votes than Congress in previous Oregon district.
Oh.
And here myself, we are from the same clan.
So, Mr. Ray, you should eat. Why you not eating tonight?
You see her? Veteran?
You always eat. No, one thing I noticed about you, you eat. You promote people products. Who product you promoting again to that? Huh?
Great value.
I don't.
And what they giving you for promoting it?
I don't even know who product I'm promoting tonight.
Anything that good for the stomach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That a good answer?
I don't prepare my stuff like we do in Liberia now. Spaghetti with sardine and shrimp inside.
So, Mr. Ryan, are we all right for tomorrow?
Yeah, I think we're good. But I will confirm with everybody before.
Because one of the things we want to do when we keep the rhythm going and then we slide down, we should always be 2-3 weeks ahead.
No, I tell you one thing though. Claudia sent some numbers. Oh my God!
You know what? You know this is my opinion now. I think if I'm the one, if you ask, she should be in Monrovia. Will be far ahead if she in Monrovia than if she come here. I said if you ask me, I would say let her remain. She get a contact in Monrovia.
Well, I'll tell you what. She get even making contact with people here in America.
Connectivity.
But I find too. You know, then we can work together as a team. No problem.
I like a couple of numbers in here tonight that I'll able to connect with America. Yeah. And the guys,
and as soon we strengthen our own late night show on this side, it will be bigger. I think that's the only thing we're missing. That's the only thing we're missing.
We need to get a number, the WhatsApp number. Once we get the WhatsApp number before to call into the show, we're good.
But yes, there's a guy they call him Bestman. He got a whole setup for the international, and he just need $200 for her to pay him a year, and he can be hosting all in the evening.
$200 a year? What do you mean?
200.
No, he have an organization and to be a member. Yeah, one time $200. Then every year you renew it.
Oh, yearly payment. Oh, that ain't bad. Okay.
And he have the studio set up, and he will just host up.
Okay, I mean just the studio. That's it.
I mean, when we come out in the evening, because the other people in the morning can do that part, we ain't got to worry about it. But when we come in the evening, so when the other people won't go to bed, we can handle the calls from Monrovia, and he can host up.
Oh, okay. We'll get calls. Yeah, but the same thing. We're talking Fred. I mean,
now you could do it. You could do it, but a lot of work for you.
Right. So we could
get, and I know pretty soon you will get tired because it's a lot of work. Now I was telling Alex, I said, we've been through this thing for so many years. People who will start running, they will fall. All our panelists, some people will start dropping. It's all is commitment.
Well,
even down to Professor Numo will drop. Because the only thing that commitment.
Even when Professor Numo is in Cleveland, or he will still be on. If Professor Numo is in Cleveland district, he will still be on.
You will still be on.
Oh yes, I will be on.
So, but you know why Mr. Numo is on? This helping to boost his morale to where like we counseling Professor Nimbo in a way that by being on the program, he remember his old days when he used to be tough. So he reliving himself by being on the show. Am I right, Mr. Nimbo?
No, I don't know about that.
Your old days, you were tough. I say people ain't know. I know about you, but I know you were tough.
No, but I don't know about that.
See now, you were tough. You were tough.
I feel that I know I'm here for Southeastern solidarity.
Look at it. We're talking there. You can bring it.
Some of you, the Riverside people, the
look at no.
They say they
I have one thing, Mr. Red will agree with me. I have never for Riverside interfering with anything we are doing. The only thing I want to do when we successful, connect with the radio station in Riverside. That's the only thing I ask for. Then they will hear my voice. They will hear my voice. Other than that, you know.
Yeah. But so you do. I mean, no.
No, the boy in Maryland can hear you. Boy in Maryland can hear you at least some part of Maryland.
When I was in Maryland before, I feel that majority of the people now who have access to internet, they were not mature. I don't know about me. With the exception of my previous district people, I'm always in contact with them.
Guess what? The guy from tonight's show, Jakarta, he said, "Great talk, my brother. He really appreciate our interaction with him tonight. He really appreciate." So, where Professor Wright? Where he going?
I'm ready.
He's gonna class.
Yeah, you have to get a recording because he requested for the recording.
Okay, I'll get it tomorrow.
And also get a recording for the councilwoman. You promised you were gonna give it. You don't give it yet.
I seen over Rich. You see over Rich?
No, I'm talking about Rich. I'm talking about the first woman we brought from Maryland.
Oh, Big.
Yeah, that's why I haven't brought her back yet. I want the recording.
Hey, man. Okay. I'll work on that. Yeah.
I don't know how they go. I thought it's going to be instantaneous. Like the guest on, you got a link for Facebook or YouTube, send it to the panelists, and the panelists share the links. But I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it keeps saying, oh, you can go on Facebook and just type in Top FM, and then you get
okay, Mr. Wright. You know what we should do? Let's give the thing to Javi Besma, do all our recording, record it, have it ready. We'll package to people. We can give to people sometimes they get $5, $10. So we start calling, it will help her gradually to take care of other things we need to do. Let him be taking care of all the recording because it becomes a burden on one person. SHEKU will do it, and then later he won't do it. And so you need one person that can do this thing and do it well, and we won't have to worry.
What do you mean?
What I mean is that it will be to Mr. Bestman, and we'll pay that $200, and whatever, if we can tell if you make so copies, we can see what would be beside the 200 registration, and we see how, because that of itself, when it start getting on our website, and he be responsible to put it on our website, it will be gone. That's the only thing we need to do. Our website will have where people can call, the phone number people can call, people can listen to past program, all on the website.
Yeah,
popularity gone right away. Popularity gone.
Well,
You interview the person the next day on the website. Yeah.
That is not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about middleman. There's a way.
But I know what you're talking about. What I'm talking about, that person can do our international link that we can broadcast whenever we want to broadcast. That's what I'm talking about.
There will be overhead. There will be overhead that we may not be able to sponsor. So when Spoon is on Facebook, you can share the link. And that's why they always say share the link. And I feel that maybe on 2 or 3 occasions, I
sharing the link, not one person. Everybody sharing the link. That's what make it popular. Not one person.
All got to share the link. Everyone.
Yeah, not one person.
I feel that on 2 or 3 occasions, I share the link from here because I got a link, the Facebook link. And Growman says, send that time or dog link the road.
But okay, here's what I want to say, Mr. Nugo. Why don't we do this? When we come, sometimes if you notice that the link has not been published, or not been shared yet, rather, just say, well, gentlemen, where's the link? We need a link now.
No, but Mr. Right. We are talking about 2 different links now. The link we're talking about, not the link for the guests. You have to have another link for Facebook, YouTube, and other things to share. And what you do, you pull a clip of a program like how the young guy we have today. And the link is right under the guy recording so they can listen to the recording, and the link is right there to see it. So you can do all in one. People want to see what have you all produced. So the record, you just like how you send me the recording, but the link is also there for Facebook, YouTube, right under that link. That's something there, so they can see what we've been doing, what we've been producing, how we've been interacting among ourselves. That's all part of that link of Facebook or YouTube. It's different from the link of our special guest. No.
I think
so if you want people to go to Facebook, you post something there that they will see what we have done and take them straight to Facebook. If you want somebody to go to YouTube, you post something there and take them straight to YouTube. That's the type of sharing we're talking about. So when they know now, that link can take you into Facebook or YouTube, and they know what time our show come up, they will go there. You don't have to tell them to do anything, they will rush there because they know what time you come in at 5 o'clock.
Yes.
So now people can do it ahead of time. Say, go there, go to Facebook link, and so and promote it and share. That show will be coming on, and so. But they do that with either our guests. What kind of guests coming on? To say, oh, the guest is coming on. You share the guest with everybody. But after the guest is finished, you do the recording. And you play the recording and you share with other people. So there are 2 ways you can do the sharing. Sharing the guests before the show come up to let them know what kind of guests coming up. And then after the show, you share what the guests say and share it with people. Not everybody will have the time to listen, but you share the program with them. That's 2 ways. Mr. Nima, am I right?
Okay. You are right.
Yeah.
I'm not used StreamYard before.
No, StreamYard different. It's for the guests.
Okay.
But what we're doing, you would do Facebook, YouTube sharing with the guests that are coming on.
Let me learn now.
Okay.
I use Zoom where I share the link on Facebook while the Zoom meeting is going on.
Okay.
And that's what I want for a back today for should do. Share the Facebook or YouTube link with the panelists. And you can even post the link and tell the audience to share the link. And that what will popularize the show.
All right. Let me come in, guys. Everything you're talking is been done. If you look in the comment section here, you will see the YouTube link. It's right there. You see my mouse moving. This is the YouTube link right here. It's there. This is the Facebook link. It's right here as well. These are the links. And you see in the comment, you see me, when I welcome them, I ask them to share the link for us. I said, please share the show. I do that. Now, are they doing that?
Which link are you looking at now?
If you go to the comment section, the general comment section, not a private.
Okay.
Yeah, if you go there, you will see the last two comments here are welcoming GEDEH Sports. GEDEH Sports is from the YouTube. He joined us from YouTube. And you see, when I comment, it sent the comment to two links. It sent it to Facebook and it sent it to YouTube. So these are the two links.
Okay.
Yeah, so they are here. Now, what we need to do now is to be able to take these two links and put it in the comment section so that the panelists can be able to grab it too and then share it with your groups.
Right.
That's what we need to do. And sometimes I get carried away. And I don't.
I think that the advertisement part is a collective something we need to do. But the main part of it is the flyer should be ready in advance.
Yes, we'll get in that. One thing we're going to do with the flyer, I need every one of your photos. Y'all need to send, because we're going to do a generic flyer. So that, for example, Jakarta, we're going to get to Jakarta a picture and put it on that flyer with all the panelists on it, and then we spray it out. Because that is a boost too. That other people that want to see Veteran Smith, want to see Veteran Smith on the flyer, boom, they want to come and and see the show.
Especially all my fans from way back. Yeah, the veteran back. In fact, right now, sir, one guy already have connected me with the Melody radio station in Monrovia to broadcast our something.
There you go.
I have the information. I haven't started. Tomorrow I will start talking to him on Friday and Saturday. That's when I like to do all my who are contacting, who I want to bring on the show. I do it Friday, Saturday, and connection. Yeah, because that way I have the time.
The promotion. We're going to put, instead of just being there sick with myself, we're going to put all the panelists on the flyer. Everybody going to go on the flyer so that when it goes out, when John Brown sees it, he's a big fan of the veteran, you want to come on.
Mr. Right. That interview, I was not there, so I was not part of it, but how it went on.
What interview?
Who were asking the senator question?
Oh, no, he is SHEKU. Nobody was there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is that type of interview where one person interview and then other people respond and say, oh, they didn't like this and that?
Yeah.
So the one with Baba, what his name say? The one tomorrow, what his name?
Kanyo? Kanyo be with us. It'll be with everybody.
You see, Kanyo, you see, one thing people might not like him, I like him, is that he can defend himself.
Of course, well-educated man.
And people who can defend themselves, you got to give them credit, man. I mean, other people, they let other people, or they run away from the media, because the media can help you or it can break you.
That's the thing. If you know how to deal with the media.
Yeah, if you know how to answer a media question, you help yourself. And I think that's what Kanyo always doing. He help himself each time he can. Yeah, he like the debate, and the only thing sometimes when we bring the other people on there who don't give him chance to respond, that is not fair.
No, gotta control it because he's a
You
guest.
bring the man as a guest. Let the man respond if you ask him question. Yeah.
Actually, you listening to him, we bring other people like Mr. Numbo.
No, not you, Mr. Nemo. Your own not a problem. What I was trying to say, if you bring the hardcore sedition, it's a problem.
Yeah, Mr. Nubo.
They already have spared the man, so they won't be looking at any good for him to say tomorrow. So yeah.
As a CDC, can you mean no good?
Yeah, thank you. That's why I was telling me, yeah, it ain't mean no good.
But Mr. Nubo, we got a guest for next Saturday.
Who that?
Who?
Your brother-in-law. The former deputy managing director of the NPA, and an educator here, an author in the USA, in the person of Mr. Edmund Babler.
Edmund who?
Babler.
Oh, yes.
Judge knows him.
That's my brother-in-law. But
your brother-in-law, you know your brother-in-law needs.
I said that's my brother-in-law.
What the brother-in-law need?
What? Edmund Babler.
Okay.
Judge said call him. I will call him.
Married to my sister, Agnes Babler.
Yes.
And you and your sister got different names.
One of the beautiful women I see in my life. Very beautiful.
One of the maybe the most beautiful woman from Liberia.
I agree with that. I agree with that. That woman is beautiful.
And
wait. Don't let the man emphasize that, man.
From Maryland, and Riverside can't come close to her.
Look at
Can't come close to her.
Well, I'll say so, man.
Well, at least she born children for us, so that's cool.
Oh yeah. I mean, my sister, the pretty people.
No, she's beautiful. She is beautiful.
Yes. And then instead of listening to the man, Veteran Smith would be imagining, how the wife look.
Hey, guess what? It will be your fun, Mr. Duval.
So who for?
It will be Mr. Duval fun because he talk about how beautiful the woman is. No, but he was so excited. I made contact with him today.
Veteran Smith would take out his glasses, looking for the woman in the background, or he put his glasses on, he can't find a woman. Or, I mean, it would be very frustrating for him.
Oh, but Mr. Duval, me tell you something today now. The veteran made a request today on the show this morning. So my Miata said, was saying something, right? And then he said, but I can't vote. So Mama said, what do you mean you can't vote? You can go back home and vote. He said, no, I'm not going to go back home to vote. Y'all find me a woman. Oh.
Who?
Veteran Smith said, before you go back home and find a woman. In Grand GEDEH.
Did Veteran Smith here?
Oh, yeah. Hey. It was not easy to money on the radio.
Mr. Debo, the people want me to vote.
It was fine, woman. You go back home.
Fine, woman.
The people want me to vote.
What were the people of Riverside?
Oh, that was so funny today.
Riverside people.
No, the people wanted me to vote. So I said, no, this is what brought the discussion. I said, one good thing, the problem that going on, I think the people in Grand GEDEH would take one good thing, they need to vote. And I can't vote. They said, but yeah, you can vote. I say, in order for me to vote, I have to marry.
No, that's no.
What do you mean?
In Liberia,
I'm not from there, and they want me to vote there. How will I vote there?
Forget it. Because my pretty cousins, daughter in Nigeria, they are already engaged. So to go to Nigeria and vote, you just gotta get on a truck and go to Nigeria and register to vote during the voter registration. Nobody will ask you questions.
I want that.
Oh, you want that a woman you want, right?
No. The question came about the only people can change what's going on are the people who can vote. And they say, oh, I can vote. So that's how the whole conversation started. I can vote. I said, how will I vote in Grand Gila County? So yeah, you can vote. So then I said, in order for me to do it, I would need a woman.
No,
that's how the
thing came about. You are from River Says, the same way you will go and register in Bassa community to vote. That is the same way.
But no. I think you want for the cheat. You want to cheat in voting.
No.
You from different countries, then you go to Grand Gila to vote.
Womanism that you want.
No, it came about. I was right in what I was saying, but people didn't understand why I put it in the way I put it.
Okay, why
is that I cannot do anything of the local politics that going on in Grand Gila.
No. You can do it because in Liberia, once you become a resident.
I mean, if I really wanted to get deep into where I'll go there, then my own investment would be marriage and other things like how SHEKU did in there. Then I can get involved. I can be involved.
So you're not a people for that?
No, but I was saying that's why the voting business. That's why the voting business came about. I said I can't vote to change it. In order for me to do it, I have to be deep into the local, and for me to be deep, I have a wife and other things, and I'm there. Then I can, then I know voting will be.
Veterans.
Yeah. Now you want me to cheat? You want me to cheat now to go vote, and where is not the right way to do it?
I'm giving you an alternative.
Okay.
I'm going to People Sarukan district. The oldest woman there, we call her Nan. I think
the answer is no before.
No, that would be your woman, and I want you to vote in Plimo Sarukan district.
No, I mean, but we're talking about Grand Gila. Now you invited me in Maryland. That's something different.
2029, maybe now will be 110 each. And that's your chick. You dig it?
Why is it you want to the veteran of Torero's ass?
I understand why he wants. I understand.
To her chick would be 1 or 10 years old. No, at that time.
No, but you change. I think you're changing the conversation around.
No, I'm
the
changing
conversation was all around voting.
No, I'm giving the man alternative.
Veteran, I don't even agree.
Yeah, well, all
how you want to take the resourceful man? You want to take the resourceful man? The people started getting already get the main grade there. Hell no.
Okay. What woman you have in Grand Gila will give to him?
What? I told the man, first of all, we asked the man today, Mommy, I think, Hotel Prime, so I asked the man, give us the characteristic of the woman you're looking for. The man said you want a powerful, well-resourced woman. I said, oh shit, okay, that's fine. That's fine. As a matter of fact,
I got somebody like Agnes Mann.
No.
Prepare for Veteran Smith.
No, the man was something fresh. You want a man to go there and stay.
You want a man to get high attack, right?
No.
They got a bad plan for me. They got bad plan. Yeah.
What Veteran Smith I came last night? For some reason, the man stay in a hotel room.
What got bad plan for me?
Now, Archie, you know how he is. Archie got a very bad plan for you.
No, I said I'm going to send a man request straight to the university, Graduate University. That way all the young chicks they are. And we're going to send it to the multilateral, the MOT.
You got good plan for you.
All these radical guys,
they rock that man without wake up in the morning. I'm telling you the truth. He wouldn't even know how to make a phone call. Oh, he turned it back now. Veteran Smith turned it back because he's mad at you, Archie.
Why we get mad?
No, he's good. He's good.
How will I get mad, Archie? We talk all the time.
Okay. So who won the 110-year-old from Maryland? That pretty.
No. The man have all lived for years. And why are going to relive the year with her again? No. Not possible.
That pretty lady we call Nan. And all you want to go with, you want to go with a 25-year-old from Grand GEDEH University.
You touched on the mental side.
Pick your choice.
Right now.
Mr. Nemo, you got no choice on me.
Because the 25-year-old from Grand GEDEH University, I mean, I don't want the station to make preparation before you go with her. Because I mean, Archie and myself and SHEKU, Mamiata, we have to have a special session to see, what if you go with a girl and something happen, I will get a casket and this and that.
Why are you thinking that, sir?
I seen a video here. I don't know if you can see the video. Oh man, too dark. This is in River says, and they said that they're taking back the mountain. They got gold and everything on it. I don't know if you can see it, but I'll post it in the chat room. Okay. Yeah, a group of people so they're taking back the mountain. I don't know for who.
What are the names for what? Who are the people? What are their names?
Well, the in. All right, that's a good. Let me see.
Because Veteran Smith here, doing some research though, sending some equipment to River Search. I want
a ferry to go there.
He is very sophisticated. Joe Walker give you a ferry.
Want a ferry to go there, but
Joe Walker being ferry in River Search. I know about that.
No, where, show me where. Huh?
Name other places that name ferry. But before the election, this current election, or they name the place. Where Joe Walker carry ferry.
I don't believe it carry ferry there.
Okay. He sound like the commission or who said or come and give $4,000 to the football. Uh, and over the weekend, that's the time I call my Pekin with a football thing. And even the Tuckman University generator, no, I don't think Cummings bought generator for Tuckman University. If he did, then it's recently. Yeah.
So do y'all want to debut with the Saturday thing today, that weekend, or you want to do it next weekend?
Debut with who?
I don't know. Are we going to bring somebody on, or we're just going to be ourselves?
Well, what we're talking about on Saturday,
It depends on the time.
This that Kafani, not the young Kafani. I mean, but if we can get somebody, last night
next week, I don't know about this week.
Last night I was trying to call Anthony Williams. He didn't respond to my call.
But the guy that you,
I think we're going to get a lot. I think we're going to get a lot of.
You need Benedict. You need Benedict, but Benedict ain't one kind. You're missing
Benedict now. We got Benedict.
Benedict, we said. Then you say who called Benedict?
Oh, Benedict, we said. Oh, yeah, Benedict Saturday. No, Boniface Saturday.
Benedict, we said.
Yeah, but just like a man. Benedict, we said a man. Why you can reach out? Because the man now is already.
No, you go with Mr. Nimbo.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you.
How you know?
You said it.
Okay. I can. If we can get a topic, I can even not this weekend now, but I can even get Sakwi Manepa, the blind professor.
But let he talk about. I mean, we know how to bring a topic. They can bring the topic. I mean, we're open to whatever they want to talk about.
Okay.
Yeah. Like when I spoke with Mr. Baba today, he said, "Well, man, I wanted to talk about this. I said, okay, no problem. That's what we'll talk about. I'll let the panelists.
Why we can't get a panel man here?
Because he's a shy man.
Who Mr. Baba? Who Mr. Baba you talking about?
No, not your man. Not your man.
Who that Dr. Arnold Baba?
The cultural man.
I think he is with Tuckman University. He is a crook.
No.
How are you talking about a low brother?
They want to call doctor.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
They want to call doctor who teaches at Tuckman University.
Where? No, that guy is in the U.S.
They want to call Bagba.
Yeah, Bagba is in the U.S.
The one who say he have classroom and people who are his Facebook friends, they were students.
I don't know.
Okay, I will check it. I will check it out. One Bagba, from Grand GEDEH.
In fact, I need to talk to him because we might do a show. Maybe he would be a good person to do the show on Saturday. Because they're having a cultural extravaganza in Liberia. And he a rabbi. So he would be a good person to start on our Saturday something. I'll have to figure because that's the only day he available, so I can get him to do the Saturday.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm saying. Saturday will get a lot of people because people, they seem to be very okay with Saturday with a weekend schedule.
Yeah.
We get a lot of people on the weekend.
I know
especially in Liberia too,
I know where I'll join y'all later. Let me go upstairs.
Okay.
Okay.
But what you be going upstairs for?
You can leave on. You know when you get tired, you want to leave on your sleeping room.
By you know now you're gonna sit down by your wife.
I've never
That's
been
why
one.
you want to do it. Well, one day, you know, I know that his wife or what, but he would never introduce her. I can see somebody be crossing from the
No,
certain room.
like daughter.
Oh, for true?
Mhm.
The man get beat daughter.
Oh yeah, Johnny's daughter is bingo.
Oh. Well, I thought that the man wife. Oh.
I think she's a high
So
school.
he's not married.
No,
Yeah.
the woman married.
But how you know that the wife not there with him?
No, the wife there. I know his daughter Georgia.
Oh.
I mean his daughter Georgia right now. Wife, his daughter Georgia.
Oh.
Yeah.
I may show up the show tomorrow. I don't want for her to be flat, man.
No. That's what I'm saying. I will confirm with SHEKU very early tomorrow. If I own a show tomorrow, I'll confirm.
You know what we need to do now? And send the guys on board. Everybody we should make, you have to recommend 1 or 2 person per week. And we'll find a way to fit it into the schedule because we're not, we're not going to wait until you say, oh, I guess somebody there or the person there, how we can do the show in the morning. This person can. No, we want to operate where the people will respect us. That we got to put them on our schedule where it fit. We got to operate that way. You know what? Ask you what time you're available. Yeah.
Right now we got about 6 regular panelists. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we got to reduce some of it. Or the way you sort of do it, you sort of alternate it.
So if you got 6 people recommending if somebody to come on the show, at least out of that 6, we'll get 3. Out of that 6, we'll get 3. So okay, you recommend 1, I recommend 1, Mr. Nuba recommend 1, Abibu, Claudia, Amos Wright, you know.
Yeah.
We'll be lucky we'll get 3 out of the 6.
Yeah.
At least for that week, you know.
Yeah.
And then the rest of the other 2 days we can manage with trending news. So I like the idea.
Yeah.
That's the idea. We need to talk to people. Yeah.
Now, or we divide it into different categories. Politician, entertainment. I know Claudia will get entertainment.
Yes,
we divide it into different sections. Athletes, I can be forming that athlete group, and we'll do it, and we'll see each week we should get a cross section of any of these categories, so we can mix it all. Then all. You understand what I mean?
Yeah, but oh my God, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hello. Okay.
I can hear you.
For some reason, my brides keep messing with me tonight. Keep going on. I can see you. But let me log back in.
I can see you.
Oh, I'm sure.
But
why are you behaving like that? From my end, I can see myself.
Yeah, you can see yourself.
I don't know. All my brothers playing tricks on me here tonight. But anyway, now I can see myself now. But yeah, what I'm saying. It's not a bad idea. The veteran, but we got to leave it open because
the way you came up fast with the way we sort of treat the audience. That style of doing it almost duplicating from how we do in the morning. We can't do the evening like that. That style would never fit the evening style. Maybe in the morning it can happen, but not in our style.
It's the time
because you get to the audience based on when you have special guests. After you drain the guests, then you go to the audience. So that style can never fit with us.
No, but you got to understand.
I mean, some people talk about it because what we've been doing in the morning. You can't fit that with the evening. It's a different type of category, different style, different. Yeah. So I mean, when I saw that I read what you sent today. I said, how long will we live by this? Because that style we can't go by it.
Okay, but
because it depends on some day we might not have guests, and we might not have Maybe we don't have it, then we say, let's go to this. The day we have guests, we can't go by that style. We just go to it. So what we need to do, we have to decide what we're doing with that 1 hour. 4 to 5, where people, what they call in, they talk. Maybe we need to make sense within that 1 hour, have one of the panelists interacting with them in that 1 hour. Because they can talk some Google things in that 1 hour before we come for our class. That's how they do it on Spoon, that's how they do it on other things. That 1 hour you get to them, what all of them come and they talk. We have to make that engaging and interesting. That part of us too, but we give it to them to talk and tell what on their mind, what they bring things. But we gotta make it more formal. We get some panelists there too. We make it that we divide the panelists so some of them will be there, we engage them. So when we start getting our special guests to move on, we only do it for the special guest. It's good for the special guest to interact with our guests. That's the only relevance into that part. But the program is to say, it is time to go to our guests. I can't wear with the format we're going to. It will not wear. In the morning, yes. I can wear in the morning, but now we're in the evening. When we start really getting guests and we're moving, that will never fit up. Because we get one guest for 1 hour, the other guest for the other hour. We can't fit in our schedule. I was just looking at how you put your schedule today. It will not work.
You can fit it in. We can fit it in because we have the latitude to be able to extend beyond 7.
But no, but that good to extend the guests beyond 7. That only good if the engagement is so good that you want for the audience to play a part that you can say a few more times. That would be understandable. But that's the only other condition. But to say let's go 10 o'clock, then go 10:30 on the line, that schedule will not fit.
No. Because the thing is,
I was just saying, I said, let Archie for a hair and go with that, but that would not work.
I think it will because you know why? Because they yearn to be part of the show. They don't just want to be.
Yeah, but I think they have started yearning to be part of it. We haven't really gotten the type of color maybe that the morning show have developed. We haven't really gotten it. We really haven't gotten it to worry about color. Yeah.
Do you know you live on the scene radio that you live on in the morning? You live on this show is live on the radio. Yes.
Yeah, but two different.
So people may not be, you'll not see them as viewers, but they are listening to the radios in the city and other places.
No, I agree.
Yes. So you
and would you even have number? Would you ever have number that cross-set wherever platform they are to participate? So all the platforms should be able to call and participate. You understand what I mean?
Yes. Yeah.
All of the different platforms should call and participate.
Yeah. And the numbers are there. The WhatsApp number is here. The Facebook number is there as well. And the student number is the Facebook number. The WhatsApp number is different. You can comment on the website and somebody will see that, Yeah. It's 1 o'clock in Liberia. Somebody watching from Liberia. I saw some people.
1 o'clock in Liberia?
Is there USA? Yeah, 1 o'clock in Liberia, 1:05. Actually, more than that. I think 2 in the morning there.
The 5 hour, just check it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can check it.
Some players right? And so if these players can get up and enjoy the championship.
Yeah. It's 2:05 a.m. in the morning. Oh, you gotta call the person travel.
Oh, they're calling us?
No. Because the person drop off. Because it was too soon in the morning for them to be watching us, so they drop. Oh man. I'm sorry, man. You can come back and be part of the show. I'm sorry.
So tomorrow, what are you doing tomorrow, sir?
Tomorrow you home?
No, I'm home, but I go in physical therapy in the morning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's the only good thing. But wherever I find myself, I will be able to communicate.
Yeah, I mean, I should be able to get with SHEKU in the morning, right after the show or before the show, as a matter of fact, to confirm Kaniel's press. Kaniel coming on tomorrow. Um, I mean, when he come on, it's
But
all a
you
good
know,
show. Man.
tomorrow is Friday and it can be we can make it a light day and we have the type of interesting guests. So I think one of the things we used to do, always get plan A, B, and C. Nothing wrong with that. Don't let one person say they will do that and it don't happen. We should have three options. So if we have two and we really have to carry it, one go to the first section, one go to the second section.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
if it probably we can email adjust the one that caller call, or I mean that I monitor how they be. We should have penalty interacting with these people, man. I telling you that's why I'm saying some of those guys then who not regular. So when you come, you and myself the regular, then we deal with the 5 o'clock. Some of them should have come early and be on the 4 o'clock interact. That's how they do it with the other shows, then, man. Not
Yeah, I mean,
everybody
yeah, that's
come
right,
one
right?
time.
So if anybody can come on early, like I do that sometimes.
Yeah,
I come and hang with a
yeah,
guy. I'll be on the show, and yeah, he
yeah.
go around the country,
So,
talking to journalists.
so then the audience will not feel that they not participating in the one be there, everything. I mean,
No,
yeah.
but
We want the audience
I
to
see where you're going with
participate,
this.
but it depends on the guests we have, and
I see where
because
you're
it
going
good
with
for our
this.
guests. It good for our guests.
But it is not going to harm the guest. The guest is going to like it. You can imagine
So
you be
now
on the show,
the
you got people
problem
calling
is
in
we
and
got to decide
asking
what
you.
we're doing that
It's a good
extra
thing.
1 hour, 4 o'clock. We got to decide. That's the problem. It's part of us, but we're not utilizing that 1 hour
Yeah,
the way it's
it's
supposed to
part of
go.
the show. It's
That's the
part of the show.
problem.
It's part of the
Yeah,
show.
that's the problem.
But can we
That's the
get people
one that
back?
if we're utilizing it wisely, all the other concern that people have, they won't have that concern. We're not
If we
utilizing
can
it.
start at 4 o'clock, it will be a good thing.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So that would get equal that time. The caller won't even worry because we get extra. That's the advantage the money have. The money is 3 hours.
Because
So
I've
only
been
when
on the
SHEKU take
4 o'clock
some
segment,
hours.
and they call a lot on the 4 o'clock segment. A lot of calls coming on the 4 o'clock segment. Because it's still like I think about 9 o'clock. Yeah, 4. It's 9 o'clock there in Liberia. But we come out 10 p.m. in Liberia. We're already getting ready to go to bed.
We just do the 9 o'clock, man, and then we have a lot to offer, man. That's what I think.
No, yeah. The problem here is veteran is whether the how you call it the panelists will show up. That's what the problem is.
No, I think if we adapt the style that we go in, like how you rush to come up with that format, if you had called us into a meeting
No.
to
I
go
didn't
and
rush
come up
nothing,
with,
man. Don't
no,
start
you
rushing.
didn't do that. But what I mean is that some of the things that we were sort of discuss, and not everybody now for the main, so see how we're going to address. Because when you look at it, there's some caller telling people, oh, we need to be this. You can look at it, whether that whole view, if every corner or there are few people trying to push that agenda. Yeah. And the one thing we don't want to do, we don't want to duplicate what happened in the morning. And that was one of the things they could stress. The evening is different, but we're not going to duplicate like the morning. It got to be different format. I agree with him on that part. It can't be the same identical show. Because pretty soon when people will say, oh, but nothing changed. It's the same thing people are having. You will have to have the morning have their own identity, the evening have to have their own identity. If the morning people want to participate, that's fine. But they don't have to be the same standard like the morning. It don't have to be. And that's one thing we gotta be careful about. Because pretty soon it will start naming all like the morning show.
Okay,
You understand what I'm saying?
I mean, I understand, but I think the thing is, if we can get on at 4 p.m., we will have enough listening or callers engagement. Because the show got to be interactive, and I understand you're talking about the Fred. I mean, sorry, the guest Fred, but you're also doing it to have the guests. I mean, the listener interact with the guests and interact with you. So if we come on at 4 o'clock, look, I think we'll enjoy it. Well, if I have more time, we'll have more time.
You are not thinking in our terms. You are only trying to divide the 2 hours. How we do it among guests
no, we're not talking about the reason why we didn't go. We've been saying it's a 3-hour show. We never had it. We said it's from 4 to 7 our time, USA time. 3-hour show.
But the way you divided the quarter in the 2 hour, that's why I say you just try to please someone, but it will not work.
Okay, I'm not
pleasing nobody. It will not work until you do it accumulated with all the 3 hours. Then I would say, yeah, it will work. That's why I say you were very fast in doing it. I think you were sort of consult us and see how best we handle this.
Well, I think the problem is for 3 hours or 2 hours, we'll not be able to get some radio stations sign on because they have their own programs to run.
Mr. Nemo, I think that's a problem.
Okay.
It depends, because some hours are dead hours, they will give it to us. And then some hour we have to listen to our program. Then we can, there's a contract you sign when 2 stations come together. They will look at what is the weakest time, where is the strongest time, and they look at it and subtract and give it to the other. That's how we started working with Fabric. In the morning, we have a jump morning show together. It strengthens both of us, the morning show. So you got to look at what is strong, what is weak, and how you can enhance it.
Okay, so Fiber Radio is in the morning?
Yeah, they have the radio station in the morning.
Where's Fiber? In Monrovia, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Have a call from Access Link. 1 moment, please.
Mm-hmm.
This is an automated message from Access Link for Brad Smith. On February 13th, 2026.
Got a Fiber Radio there?
From 40.
Oh, my car, my transportation.
Oh, okay. I thought that was a Fiber radio station.
5:26 p.m. and 5:56 p.m. Your fare is $3.10.
I'm going to physical therapy tomorrow.
No, you don't call it night, man. It's not 50.
And then this is one thing that I said, if it bless me, I go to Liberia, we carry it there. It's easy to implement. I have transportation, meeting the needs of our seniors and people who are disabled. The cars come together, pick them up from their residence and carry them to wherever they're going.
We will pick you up from
and MTA will run it, or MTA can get a special transport to run it for them.
Between
then the people begin to see the government doing something when it comes to transportation.
56 p.m.
Yeah, Mr. Wright, you hear what I'm saying?
Your fare is $3.10.
Yeah. No, good timing, man. I gotta go to bed.
Yeah.
So Mr. Wright, when you have decisions and you share it with us, the panelists, in making that decision.
Bye.
What decision?
Any decision in terms of time changing, what to give to callers, all those type of things. Put it to us and see how we respond.
Where your problem is with that lineup, but it's not bad. It's a good lineup.
Yeah.
Even if we were running 3, if you run for an hour, you know, bring the people in to participate in the show. It's not a bad thing to do.
No, we're not saying you're not. But why? What were I saying to you and Mr. Nemo will
Hey, you
agree
want to
with
start a
me?
new discussion, man? I'm tired.
You can't control. I mean, the flow comes. The audience, the guests will want the audience to participate, but you can't set that time to say, "Oh, this time we got to go there." You can't do that. It had to flow.
Why?
So, like for example, you get 1 hour. If we start on time, then usually the
Because
last 15
that's
minutes,
when the
15
people are
minutes
up.
or 20 minutes for 1 hour. Then you go to the callers. Those things
That's when
happen automatically.
Okay.
That's when the people are still up.
Mr.
I don't
Smith.
understand that.
Now,
Mr.
where
Smith.
you trying to figure on now? You say, oh, when the people will, then we got to reduce the whole time if you want to follow that ratio. People will stay on if the program is productive. That one we worry about. People stay on, they're looking for entertainment.
You're talking about
Mr. Smith. Mr. Smith.
Yeah.
Let's discuss that after the show tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's discuss it.
Yeah.
Okay. Good
Now,
night,
the
y'all.
only thing I worry about is that guy, the boy Alex. That's the only one I worry. I don't worry about the people like bro Jerry or only the Alex going to bed. That's the only one I worry about. Yeah. The people like bro will be up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Good night.
All right.
Okay.
Good night.